Hello, everybody. Welcome in, boys and girls, children of all ages, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else involved. We are out here on the intercoastal waterway doing some more saltwater fishing. First thing I'm going to do is try to get us some bait. Now you may say, well, why didn't you do that before we went live? Well, for some reason, every time I try to tell it that I want to schedule for later, it's like, no. So here we are. Plus, I give a chance for some folks to join in and grab a nice beverage and sit down and take a load off. So far today, I have been skunked. But I was almost skunked yesterday and managed to catch an Atlantic sharp-nosed shark to keep the skunk from hitting me. I have a fish on. It just bit. I have one line in the water. And now it has a fishy on it. Get this stuff back in my pocket and let's see what we got. The funny part is this thing has been in the water for a while. And I bet you it's a, yes, it is. World famous hardhead catfish. So the skunk is in fact off, and I guess I'm glad I went live before I wanted to, because this line was in the water from earlier. And I just looked at it and nothing had happened. This had a croaker on it earlier that died in transit. Well, he died while he was in the water. So there he is. This is a hardhead catfish. People down here hate them. So their rear fins have these weirdness about them, these little bumps there. Look at the big nostrils on that bad boy. Does he have some nostrils or what? Make sure you guys can see him. Yeah, you can. He's maybe a pound and a half. Bye-bye. Thanks for playing. So, again, people down here tend to despise those hardhead catfish, say that they're disgusting, horrible to eat, and all that fun stuff. But you know what? I am no longer skunked. So, that fish is my friend. He kept me from looking like an absolute moron. Now I just look like a partial one. All right, so I finished what I was doing, which was baiting up this bait rod. Like I said, that was the only rod that was in the water. I had left it in there because it's like, you know, I may regret this later. Come back and have no line and all that kind of fun stuff. Now, how on earth? It's amazing how things can go between the holes in the deck, but then not come out of the same holes it went through without any force behind it. I don't know. Here's what it is. So normally I'd be fishing with pinfish, and I have not had a lot of luck with pinfish lately. They're usually here, but today I have not been able to. Past couple days I've not been able to catch them like I had been. So, grab my little bait rod here. So I've been using a sabiki rig up till now, and the problem with sabiki rigs is they don't have circle hooks on them. So I'm using the absolute smallest circle hooks I could find in my repertoire, which are 1/0. So there's, you know, they ain't small, they ain't tiny. They're not as tiny as I'd like. The normal ones I use for sabiki rigs, I swear it's a size 12 hook. I do have fresh shrimp to use in the interim. And I know better than to try to bait this over the water, because I will drop the shrimp in the water. And this way, if I drop it on the dock and I might get it back, but probably not. So on these, I'm hooking them behind the eyes, but in front of the brain and under the horn, which is this little spike he's got on the front of the head. Amazingly, these little shrimp have a few different spikes on them, which to me is weird. You know, you don't think a shrimp is painful to play with, but they can be. And if you have joined in, thank you so much. I will pay attention to chat as we go along here. I am just trying to get some baits in the water. So if you say hi, I will say hi. And if you have any questions, I will answer them. So over here to the right in front of us, that island, that is Alabama. And the island straight in front of us is a barrier island, Florida, if you go further to the right, which is the west, about another fishing license if I want to fish in Alabama. The states are not inexpensive. Worst state I've found so far for out-of-state licenses or something like that. For saltwater, I think for freshwater, I think freshwater is included in that. Anyway, whatever, it's ridiculous. So in Florida, I only have a saltwater license because I don't need a freshwater license where I'm fishing. Because there is no freshwater that I'm fishing. Hey, folks, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, it tried to switch over to Wi-Fi. Hey, everybody, I will be right back. Well, I'll be right with y'all, I should say. We'll try to sweet talk some of these pinfish into becoming bait. So the good news is the pinfish are actually interested in biting stuff now. Earlier today, they were not. It's about 10 degrees cooler today than it was yesterday. And, you know, that can mess with the fish. That wild noise you hear behind us is a lightweight hammock that deer actually set up. And periodically it likes to flop around and make lots of noise. Sorry. Felt that one coming on. Let's see if I can get some hook point in this thing. Anyway, I hope you guys saw me catch the hardhead catfish earlier. I don't know when my stream decided to do its thing, but we shouldn't have that problem. Shouldn't. Again. Her parents get terrible Wi-Fi service in the house. Well, the router is right under some rafters. And next to it on one side was a carpet remnant. So it's just sitting there absorbing all of the signal. It used to be I couldn't even think about attempting to connect to the Wi-Fi down here. Now it connects very badly. Anyway, just a second here. Hopefully my hotspot hadn't turned off yet. And I will get in on my tablet. Yep. Wi-Fi has turned off. Let me fix that. I should have do not disturb already set on this thing. If not, we'll set that too, won't we? Uh-oh. Did y'all see that? I did. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, let's get the 60 people watching. God bless each and every one of you. If you don't mind, please do hit that like button and let YouTube think I'm not an idiot. That does not mean I'm not an idiot. It just means that you're telling YouTube I'm not an idiot. YouTube ain't smart enough to know the difference. Let's see. Ooh, Fishing with Big Mike. Good to see you, my friend. Real time. Thank you so much for joining, John and Parker. Let's see. Schwicky's Fam Outdoors. Beauty. Thank you. You're kind of handsome yourself there, buddy. Oh, wait. That's not what you meant, was it? KC24J. Can I eat? I mean, I can eat. Most people here do not eat hardhead catfish. Some will eat the sail cats, but they seem to think that the hardheads are nasty. Where am I fishing, Larry? I am, in fact, fishing in Pensacola, Florida on the intercoastal waterway, and I'm fishing for literally anything that will bite. Could be flounder, it could be Jack Creval, it could be Spanish mackerel, it could be red drum, it could be black drum, it could be sheep's head, it could be pompano in theory, gar definitely, possibility, found that out the hard way. Could be hardhead catfish, could be gaff top sail cats. They're very pretty, they have very long fins, they are very pretty. And what else we got? And a plethora of God knows what else. Spotted sea trout, sand trout, which are white trout. They're like spotted sea trout, but not spotted and not as big. And there actually are no limits. Well, 100-pound limit per day. Turn my do not disturb on my phone on so that the poor people at work who think that they want to do things while I'm not there and that I should get notifications. Well, anyway, I'm going to check this left rod because remember, we did get a good hit on it. And shrimp are not known for their ability to stay on hooks. Yep. Fishing on the credit. I had some, what were they? Fiddler crabs earlier. I bought 2 dozen and I'd used like 2 of them. And I managed to drop the bucket and the lid came off of the bucket. And they all spilled out on the dock. And I caught 2 of them. I figured, at least the rest of them were good chum underneath the dock. But that didn't seem to matter to anybody. Again, hooking him behind the eyeballs, in front of the brain, and under the horn. Let's see if I can get this casted out. It's hard enough to cast off this dock without that bleepy hammock in the way. I know a smarter man would just take the dang thing down. So if you know any smarter men, let me know. I'll have one come over here and take that hammock down. I'm not even sure how she's got this doggone thing up here. Ah. Problem is, It wants to catch the wind and work like a sail. If she comes back and decides that she wants to be in the hammock, well, put it back up. Oh, come on. There we go. I thought the right rod might have been getting a little bit of action. Seemed like it was getting a couple of little bitty taps. That's just me tightening up the line. So yesterday we did go surf fishing out in the Gulf. And earlier today, I set up the surf rods out here. Had these 4 going, surf rod going, and then also casting a rod. It did not work in my favor. Had one really good hit and a couple of hits, but didn't turn them into anything except for that one catfish, which strangely enough, that line had been sitting down for hours because I had gone in and laid down, take a nap, had some dinner or lunch, whatever. I came back and accidentally started the stream before I wanted to because it wouldn't let me schedule it for whatever reason. Probably because of the Wi-Fi signal. Anywho. And shortly after I went live, the only bait in the water went down. So yay me. So again, these are all bait casters, or the bait casters have bait clickers, and these spinning reels have rear drag. I'm going to drop my little sabiki rig down the side here. Just sit back down and see if y'all told me any great stories. Again, thank you guys so much for joining. I do appreciate y'all so very much. I have been blessed this week by the number of people that have come in and just spent time with me. NJ Fishing Maniac. Uh-oh, left rod. You caught some crappie today? That's awful sweet of you. I love it when you do well. Got you some yellow perch. Stacked freezer, awesome. Patrick Mann, Sweet Home, Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Larry Hammer, Big Mike, yeah, there we go. My connection, oh, I'm back. I should be, are y'all messing with me again? I don't want to have to hurt y'all. Gigabilly, don't ask how you doing. How you doing? Larry Kelly, yes, hello from Ireland. Hello, Caden. You don't have to say hi 12 times, brother. I am walking around here and there, trying to, keep rods out, get some bait and all that fun stuff. I promise you, if you leave a comment, I will respond to it unless it's just the most stupid thing I've ever read in my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. If you're going to troll me, please put some effort into it. Saying things like I'm fat or something is gay is not worthy of my time and will probably get you cussed out. Hey, JT Otterflower guy. You live in Cantonment. I don't know where that is. Hardheads are horrible eating cooked traditional way. There is only one way to cook catfish, people. I mean, I know some of you people think that there's such a thing as like lemon pepper, and no, you fry it. You batter it in cornmeal and you fry it. And I mean, everything except chicken liver tastes good. Yeah, anyway. Where are we fishing at? Crystal, we are fishing right here in front of you. I am in Florida, right at the border of Alabama. Little island to the right here is, or straight ahead, the closest one there is Alabama. And the further one out is the barrier island for Florida, or the side of Pensacola. Left or right got smacked. I did see that, JT. I was hoping something else would happen. Hello from Portugal. Where are you? Luis, thank you so much for joining in. I appreciate you guys. Don't forget to double tap that screen. If you do, good things will happen to you. Well, maybe not. I mean, I'll tell you what. If you double tap that screen to like this video and good things don't happen to you, I will refund every penny you spent on my channel. I mean, that's money back guarantee, people. What more do you want? I mean, me to be nicer, better looking, and funnier, I get. Uh-oh, left rod again. So they all have circle hooks on them, folks, just so we're all on the same page. So the goal here is that these little maroons will hook themselves. They may not be on that page yet. And I'm getting a pinfish tap here. I forget which one of these I put a live pinfish on, but it was definitely one of the 4. This thing has tiny, tiny, tiny little hooks on it. So I don't know how a pinfish can bite anything on this and not get hooked. But they can peck at a bait and clean a hook. It's amazing how good they are at that. If I were as good at cleaning my house as they are at cleaning hooks, I would make a fortune as a housekeeper. Uh-oh, right rod, right rod. That's the one that I think has a live pinfish on it. So that could be the pinfish just getting frustrated because somebody's around there wanting to make dinner out of him. But they all have circle hooks on them. If anything hits, it should be able to hook itself. That's looking like enough action that I need to investigate. Well, nothing was on it. I could feel the sinker dragging the bottom, but it still obviously has bait because I guess I could stand on the way so y'all can see the rod tip move a little bit. We'll let that one sit there. I'll check the left rod, see if he picked me clean again. I see a shiny sinker and an empty hook. What I'm going to do, we'll swap the rig on this one. This has got a 7/0 hook and a pyramid sinker. Man, I'm not going to get a smaller pyramid sinker because I can't find them. But I did rig up a bunch of smaller hooks. Because normally we'll have a line of pinfish on it. So, 7/0 hook isn't so bad for the larger pinfish anyway. Give me just a second and we will get this swapped out. Come on, you can do this. That may be, yeah, it's got to be a live pinfish. A shrimp couldn't hang on that long. So again, I'm not worried about anything with it. It will hook itself when it decides it's ready. So these are It's got a these other rigs I'm working on with here. It'll have the sinker below the hook. Because the problem with these big 4-ounce sinkers in a Carolina rig setting is the sinker is dug in the bottom and it's not moving, and something can sit there and peck the bait to death without actually moving the rod at all. Yeah. So I'm treating these kind of like a dropper loop, except more of an inline hook. There's not a loop taking it away from the main line, but anything interested in eating this should eat it anyway. So there's my rig, sinker on the bottom, hook right here, swivel up here. Come on, Skeeter. So the idea is to give us a natural presentation with the weight on the bottom, just keep him just above the grass line and stuff like that. So that's my story and I'm sticking to it. But even if I don't catch another, whoa, started getting a bite on this darn thing. And then something else made this move over here. So I'm reeling this left rod in kind of slowly to see if I can get something to be on it. And I've got something. Yes, sirree. What are you? Oh! Spotted sea trout, my friends. Spotted sea trout. NJ Fishing Maniac, if you're still in here, Mark, would you be so kind as to come and lip this thing for me? Ouch! Oh, that was a pointed hook. I'll show you why the ouch in a minute. Look at him. Spotted sea trout. Now, on the bottom, got some little fine teeth, but up top, look at them. Look at those two fangs. Now, I don't know what the regulation is on this. And if I can dig around in my pocket well enough, that probably is not a statement that's going to end well for anybody. And we'll put that up by your face. So that's 11. Let's get it up there by your mouth. So he's 12 to the tip of the tail. I can't imagine these would be fork length since there's not really a fork there. And I bet 12 inches is a keeper. That is what she said. Wait, what? No. Okay. Dry off his hand. So that is the first spotted sea trout that I've caught. Give me just a second while I open up fish reels and see what's going on. Hey, oh boy, there's a bunch of people here. Is Canada legal there? No, Canada's not legal here. What am I fishing for? Well, apparently spotted sea trout, according to that one. Green from Germany has to go on. Hey, DT, how you doing? And Benjamin Coronado, you acknowledging you here. Henko Vermilion. I am sitting in Pensacola, Florida right now. Use it for bait, live shrimp, and one pinfish. Use the 3-tot circle on lefty, and that's about what I've got on there. Privet, don't know what that means, but an R. Yes, Reba. I assume that that's not English because I don't understand it. I don't really understand much about English. Hot dogs. Hobos eat hot dogs. Okay. Lots of people eat hot dogs. Some fish eat hot dogs. I don't know where you're going with that. If you were trying to troll me, my friend, you're not really very good at it. I love a good troll. I love even a mediocre troll, but that's just bad. That is bad. Paul Merritt, what am I after? Apparently spotted sea trout. Anything that'll bite. Anar, come on, man. You got it. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll know how to help you, bro. You've been here this whole time. Nobody else is speaking whatever it is you're speaking. When in Rome, my friend. When in freaking Rome. David Ross, master. That is so funny, Dave. Did you come up with that yourself? Did you do that yourself? Did you think of that all by yourself? Because if you did, you are a genius. No, you're not. Not even close, brother. Hey, Gil Master, glad to see you, my friend. Glad to see you. Fat Cat, glad to see you. Landon Curry, how many have I caught? Well, if you had been here during the whole stream, you would know 7 million. But since you've missed them, 1 spotted sea trout and 1 hardhead catfish. What do you think this is? NJ Fishing Maniac channel where I catch lots of fish? No. But you know what I got that NJ Fishing Maniac doesn't have? A good view. Okay, maybe as I bend over to get a shrimp here, that may not be the best thing to say, but he has to catch fish because otherwise you're just looking at New Jersey. Even if I don't catch fish, you're still looking at Florida and some of Alabama. The way to tell a Floridian from an Alabamian, Floridians are all over 100 years old, and Alabamians will introduce you to their wife/sister. Because if she ain't good enough for family, she is not good enough for anybody else. I'm a terrible human being. I don't mind. I live in Tennessee. We make jokes about Arkansas all the time. I'm going to throw that back out there. So last time, before I could even get it in the rod holder after casting, that's when the spotted sea trout was like, hey, bro, would you like to be my dinner? Well, not to me. You're kidding me. Already going off. Okay, time to look up the regulation real quick. It is a circle hook. He'll hook himself if he feels like it. Fish rules probably starts with an F. Lo and behold, it does. And getting location all sense. Yeah. Okay. What were those? Sea trout spotted. Probably should just search for them instead of scrolling all through this, but I've done so much here. Sea bass, sea fan, sea trout sand, spotted sea trout. Bag limit of 3, minimum is 15, maximum length is 19. So a slot of 15 to 19. So the first one wasn't legal anyway. Not that he was big enough to eat anyway. So everybody's happy. I think that's a pelican out in front of me. So all I'm doing is just moving the bait a little bit. Try to invoke a strike out of a better strike. I mean, if I were to tell you, it feels like a pinfish. Just tap, 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 tap. It's a good chance he stole my bait, but give him the benefit of the doubt. And more importantly, it gives me a chance to grab my bait rod that has smaller hooks on it. Oh. Oh. Well, apparently he hasn't stolen it yet. So he's either going to steal my bait or he's going to get hooked. Those are the two options. And since it feels like it could be a pinfish, I'll throw my little sabiki rig out there with it. And lo and behold, just immediately got a bite or 12. Missed him. Even when I jerked it away from him 14 times, he still came back for more. That's me. I have my sabiki rig wrapped around that line somehow. Because I was like, well, that's exciting. Although something was actually still hitting this again. Throw another piece of bait on my sabiki rig and send it back out there. Come on. Downside of sabiki rigs and all these doggone hooks is they get hooked everywhere. Including places you don't want hooked. Again, thank you guys for watching. As you can see, I'm not really able to keep up with chat just at the moment. Trying to catch a pinfish or 12 as bait. Or a croaker will be fine. When I pulled that sea trout in originally, I thought it was a big croaker. Due to the coloration stuff, it was not. Dang it! I had him. You heard the drag. There's something. What have I got? All that work for one little bitty pinfish. Let me tell you, I am glad to have him. Pinfish are not usually hard to come by. This trip they have been not as easy as usual. Pinfish. Oh! I dropped him trying to get the flow troll bucket open. So now what I'm doing, these are 1/0 circles that have fish bites on them. On all 3 of them, and 2 of these now have a little piece of salted shrimp on them. So I'm going to cast that out, kind of same area. Now this is an ultralight rod, so it may flex real easily, real quickly. It may not have enough backbone to hook up the way I'd like with circle hook. But as expected, I'm out of bait. These shrimp have been staying alive very well. My kudos to the bait master. I don't know what that is, but something I just made up. Oh, looky there. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Now I got my live shrimp out there. Let's see if I still have a fish on here. Guess what the answer to that is? No. Well, that's about the weirdest thing I think I've seen. He stole my sinker. Wish the weather here would simmer down to just a hair or 7. The wind is getting a bit on the annoying side. If you're sitting there going, hey Mike, I bet you're getting a bite, you moron. I bet I am too. But I've got to get another weight. Put on this bottom of the the bottom of this wannabe homemade sabiki rig. Is literally hooked to another one, hook to hook, and they are trying their best not to get separated. Hi. So we have been busy today. I hope Ashley gets back soon. I would hate for her to miss fine fishing action. But her son wanted to eat ramen across the other side of the city. I'm like, when did the stuff every starving college student ate because he couldn't afford anything else, become a delicacy? I'm going to bring it down here. So I can cut up some shrimp here. Have a table. I was having some problems with bait shears that I'd bought. I was like, I got to get me some better bait shears. Lo and behold, I had better bait shears. I just didn't realize it. I bought some from Danco. I just didn't realize I had them with me. Danco is where I get my pliers from. Every year for either Black Friday or Cyber Monday, they seem to have a half off sale. And I stock up. The stuff does sell out very quickly. Oh, left rod. And not everything is even available. I mean, the site-wide everything is on sale, but some of the stuff may already be sold out before that time gets there. NJ Fishing Maniac, my brother, if you are still here, then that means you don't suck. But that's the point. Check out a short I posted a couple days ago on a tripod if you need one. Basically, it's $20. It's on Woot. I think today is the last day for it, if they still have them in stock. I have not, well, mine has been received at the house, but guess where I'm not. So I have not used it, but it's got a fluid head. Seems like it's nice and sturdy. It's not terribly lightweight, but it also holds a lot of weight, like 13 pounds. So there's that. And normally I like an ultralight rod for the sabiki rig, but with circle hooks, I don't know if it's the best choice. And just immediately I'm getting pecked already. I'm not sure if they can get these 1/0 circle hooks in their mouths anyway, but we can hope. I have a 1/2 ounce egg sinker on there, which is not That's a lot for this. I mean, this really truly is an ultralight rod. It's got 4-pound test line on it, but that's not the point. The rod is uber limber. Something's still pecking on the left rod though, so it still has bait. Try dropping this in front of me and see if there's anybody down there. I think I do believe it's getting pinfished. Let me swap some rigs here real quick. Need to check that right rod, because it seems to have some slack line in it. Plus, I'm pretty sure is this a live pinfish? I think it is. I don't remember. I depend on you guys to keep track of that stuff. It's not the live pinfish. It's probably, yeah, it's an empty hook. Does not surprise me. It was getting pecked earlier. So it was not the pinfish, I don't think. I think previously, well, a live shrimp that was previously attached to it. We'll put another one in there. Send him back out. Can't tell you how happy I am to have caught that spotted sea trout, because I heard there were lots of good baits over, or good species over here, but I have just not had good luck with getting anything except like the other day when I got to try it, called it the trash fish trifecta: hardhead, gaff top sailcat, and gar. So these are like size 3 J hooks on a sabiki rig, and they're tipped with shrimp. So we'll see if whatever's over there that's pecking on things wants to peck on this too. Oh yeah, I forgot I've got a live pinfish. I could put that out on that right rod. I might do that here in a few minutes. It's kind of weird. I saw 3 people walking the beach today, or walking down this beach. This beach is not conducive to that, because like the two docks to the right of me, you have to crawl up and over the docks. The beach here is not very wide like it is out on the Gulf side. I wonder if there's not an Airbnb somewhere down here. I don't think they get a lot of foot traffic down here normally. Oh, right rod, right rod. You eat my right rod, baby, right rod, like a record, baby, right rod, right rod. Cast the sabiki rig back out here. See if there's pinfish wanting to say howdy again. I'm watching a bird, which I assume is a gull, but he was like holding stationary there for a minute over the water. And then he went off. He didn't dive bomb it or anything. If you've never seen a flock of seagulls bombing the water, yeah, you missed it. They're awesome. Used to see them on Lake Texoma. Of course, as soon as they started dive bombing, boats just appeared out of nowhere. Because they dive bomb on schools of bait fish, which are usually being pushed up by stripers, and everybody on Texoma wants to fish for stripers. I do miss Lake Texoma. I miss Dallas in general. A lot of good fishing options there. In Memphis, we're on the sand aquifer, which is where our drinking water comes from. So we don't need all of these big watersheds for our drinking water. Ooh, what do we got? What do we got? That is a white trout, I do believe. Or a croaker. Does not have fangs, that makes it a croaker. The other thing about croakers, they're really cool, which is really how I know it was croaker. They do this with their gills. Just flare them up like there's no tomorrow. Really cool. Now, problem is, I need to try to get the flow troll bucket up here with one arm. Because as soon as I put this thing over the water, I will drop him. Thank you, Mr. Croaker. Appreciate you coming and playing. So y'all may be looking at this going, hey, idiot, why are you playing with bait when you could be playing with real fish? Because when you play with bait, it gives you the ability to play with real fish later. Like I said, normally getting bait here is not hard, but it has not been easy this trip. I've run out a couple of times. And these rods, in theory, are doing the work for me, although I can pretty much guarantee you all 4 of them have been cleaned up. I'm going to see if I can get another taker over here on this bait rod real quick, and then I'll start checking these other rods. I sure wish Ashley was down here. She's fun to spend time with, but she's also really good at catching bait and likes doing it. Oh, there was a hit on the bait rod. So I've said before, and I'll say it again, I'm not sponsored by anybody. Not that I'm not open to being sponsored by somebody, but they realize I'm an idiot. So when I talk about products, I have no vested interest in whether you buy one or not. And if I don't like it, you will know. Well, actually, if I don't like it, I won't be using it. And that being said, what I have for this bait rod is a Zebco hot cast. These are cheap rods. They're under $10 at Walmart. It's a 2-piece. I got it because it was a 2-piece, and I think it's a 6 foot. Let me look. Yeah, 6 foot, medium. Rad Reeling Fishing down in South Texas talks about these. He uses them on his kayak. He brings in sheepshead and everything else with these things. Now, there is nothing special about these rods, except that they're under $10. They're a 2-piece, 6-foot rod. Makes it a great travel rod. It's fiberglass, so it bends pretty much throughout the whole blank. And I mean, it's not super stiff at all. It's quite limber, to be honest. Not like an ultralight, but anyway, I like it, especially $10. I mean, it's hard to go wrong for $10. And I mean, I've seen him pull in sheepshead and other fish with it, and I'm like, really? Because sheepshead are one of those, you usually find them around bridge pilings and dock pilings and stuff, and you want that fish out of that structure as fast as possible. Because they like to wrap you up. And folks, if you like Pensacola, or if you like surf fishing channels in Pensacola, are interested in it, I mean, there's a lot of big channels here, like Bama Beach Bum. But there's a guy by the name of Justin Reed, R-E-E-D, Justin Reed Fishing on YouTube. I like his content. He seems really down to earth. He seems like a good dude. I watch him, and again, JC, which is a Rad Reeling Fishing out of South Texas. Not South Texas, South Florida. I like watching them for saltwater stuff. Especially, I'm trying to learn my way through saltwater fishing. I've been a freshwater fisherman all my life. I hadn't fished saltwater until 2 years ago. What do we have? We have a good question. I think this is, no? What is this? Oh, yep, he just flared for me. I wish he'd grunt. Makes it easier. So it doesn't have, this might be, it doesn't have the, I would have said it could be a white sea trout, but he does not have the bumps up top of his mouth. Does have the yellow fins. Don't know what he is. Oh, there he's flaring. Yep. There he is. He's a croaker. They usually are nice enough to croak for me. I got to learn. See, to me, that looks like a red drum without the spot on the back, on the tail. First time I caught one, that's exactly what I thought it. That's what I said I thought it was. The baby red drum that, didn't have a spot on its tail yet, because I didn't know if that's something that they grow into or not. It is not. They have the spot early on, really early on. Gigability is watching. He's like, "Oh, you moron!" Gigability, don't ask, is a shrimper by trade, fisherman by desire. Really good guy. I've known him for a pretty good while. Try my best to look at chat here. Oh, I'm still looking at my sea trouts and stuff. 54 people watching. What is wrong with you people? Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. Just a second, folks. I'm getting set back up here. I will answer chat. I'm just a little slow every now and then because there's a lot going on here. So please do bear with me. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes and watch hours and all kinds of stuff. Let's see. There are hippos there. No, Tom. That's me. Don't know what the yeah, legal length is 15. Thank you, Will. Or Wade, excuse me. Gilmaster. I can't. This guy is funny. Thank you, my friend. I should do voiceovers for what? Hopefully intelligent people, because that would make me feel good. Tara, how you doing, darling? I am doing fabulous. I have caught a couple of croakers, a couple of pinfish, hardhead catfish, and a spotted sea trout. It was too small. But anyway, I think he's fishing. Tara, honey, I have not gotten skunked yet this week. I mean, per day. I've gotten a couple of my live streams had skunks, but anyway. Typical muskrat. Thank you so much. Muskrat's a good guy. Jeremy Spencer, is that the actual name? Which one? I don't know. Spotted sea trout or croaker. Croaker, yes. And spot, yeah, they're all real names. Pinfish, yes. Yes, it is. And if you ever pick one up, you will know why it's called a pinfish. The dorsal fin, God bless those things. You think bluegill have pointed fins. These things are nasty. Oh. Got something on the Ultra. Another masturbator. There you go. Res 7 Indy catch. Yeah, I just went through that. Koji Muzano. I have no idea what you just said. How do I catch for that short roof? Pressing outdoors. That, my friend, you got after you side cast, and then you got all these upright, the pilings that hold the it's not easy. I don't get good length out of my casts. Let's see. Yeah, buddy, I don't think I'm going to be fishing. I did fish from the beach earlier, actually, but just right behind me, not over on the Gulf side. I mean, I knew I needed a beach cart with beach wheels to fish over there. Man, dragging that cooler through the sand, and that is what you do. It's just nothing but dragging. That'll wear you out. Hello, Abe. Putra. Mensing medium mantap. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what any of it means. Hey, friendy, you should get to see you. Said. Looks like a good spot for bolognese fishing. I have not been fishing for Italian red sauce, but maybe. I don't know. That's what she said. You like Orange Beach Pier. I have not been on any of the piers here. Hey, fishing with Matthew. Good to see you. Richie, good to see you. That is a beautiful face you have. Ferry McClanahan. What am I fishing for and any good size fish? So, I'm fishing saltwater for anything that will bite. I've caught hardheads. I've caught gar. Yay me. I've caught, so hardheads are catfish, as are gaff-top sailcats. The gaff-top sailcats, they're very pretty. They have these long, luxurious fins. The dorsal fin and the side pectoral fins are just beautiful. I did catch a spotted sea trout. I caught a sand trout the other day. I've got pinfish. I've got a couple croakers. I could catch sheep's head. I could catch red drum. I could catch black drum. I could catch flounder. I could catch pompano. I could catch permit. I could catch a cold. There are a ton of species out here, and they're hard to. If you fish freshwater all your life, all the species are different. So pinfish are like bluegill. If you're familiar with bluegill for freshwater, they peck that bait off. They little peckers, but they have this very spiny dorsal fin and actually spiny under fins too. So one of the best things you can do is cut those fins off when you put them out for bait, because maybe something will find them more attractive that way. But they are a bait fish out here. They're a very hardy bait fish. You know, some bait fish like shad, you can look at them and they just roll over dead. Pinfish are like bluegill. They're very hardy. They got all my bait off of here. Okay, I've got one little egg sinker in that box. A little drink holder here, and every time I reach my hand down there, that's the first thing I grab. So I'll put that in my pocket. Got a little weight in my pocket going jangle-langle-langle. So I've got a sabiki rig. It's got probably size 3 hooks on it. I have one that has like size 10 or 12 hooks on it. But you'd think that everything would swallow them. But for some reason, I can't. They don't even want to get hooked sometimes. So I went to a little bigger hook sabiki rig. I only have the 3 of the 6 hooks on here because when you get 6 hooks on these sabiki rigs, you spend more time untangling them than anything else. So that's what I'm doing over here to the left with this rod. This is my bait rod, the 5th one over here. I do need to go check my other rods because I almost guarantee you that they all are baitless. So I've been fishing with live shrimp on those. For the sabiki rig, I'm using salted shrimp, which is just, you take a pound of shrimp, take one of those cans of non-iodized salt, pour it over it, make sure it's covered all over. You thaw the shrimp if it's frozen. Don't use cooked shrimp. And you pat it dry on a paper towel first. Then you put it in the salt. Salt draws out the moisture, makes it tougher, preserves it so you don't have to keep it in the refrigerator. And the big thing is it toughens it up so it's not as easy to get off the hook. Yesterday we did go surf fishing. I caught an Atlantic sharp nose shark. He was about 2 feet long. I've been wanting to catch a shark. The only one I really paid any attention to how to identify was the black tip. And I knew it wasn't a black tip. I didn't know what it was. Or even if I was allowed to take it out of water, but I couldn't just leave the hook in there on something that small. So I got the hook out of it. Turns out it was legal to keep even at that size. There's no limit on the size of those. But they have several different species of sharks down here. A lot of them have, a minimum length limit of like 54 inches. There's some that you can't remove the gills from the water even. One of those being the great white shark. And no, there aren't a lot of those here. It's amazing how many sharks are in the water, and, people are awful scared of sharks. Even the ones that can't hurt you. And shark skin, if you rub it from behind, tail forward, it feels like sandpaper. Otherwise, it's fairly smooth. So I've caught a spotted sea trout this time. I caught a shark this time. Those are fish I've not caught before and haven't wanted to. A lot of people like catching the spotted sea trout. Boy, it's, what did I say? It was 15 to 19 inch slot is it. That's a pretty small slot. I would love to catch a sheep's head. They have teeth that look like, their upper teeth look like human teeth. Literally. The first time I saw one, I thought somebody had, a picture of one, thought somebody had photoshopped it. I thought, you're funny. Nope, that's how they look. And then behind that first row of teeth, they have a bunch of, in a human, you'd call them the impacted teeth behind it. And what these fish are, they eat barnacles and oysters and anything with tough shells. Crabs. And a lot of saltwater species are not one you want to stick your finger in their mouth. Showed you the teeth on those spotted sea trout. I would not stick my thumb in a sheep's head mouth. That's for dang sure. Caught a bluefish. Caught a couple bluefish here, not this trip, but that's another one that you don't want to stick your finger in the mouth. Barracuda, of course, I've never caught one of those. You don't stick your hand in that mouth either. I did catch a blue crab. I was reeling in my last pole. I think it was Monday night. And fortunately, I hadn't stopped the live stream yet. And I saw him when I was pulling him in, but usually they let loose. I got him up on the dock before he let loose and started flapping around, and I grabbed him. And I knew that they can hurt you with those pinchers. I'd heard they could draw blood. I learned firsthand that yes, in fact, they can. I also learned that if you want a blue crab to let loose, it's a simple trick, and they'll let loose every time, and that is wait till they're ready. They are strong creatures, and this, I mean, it was an adult male. It was a good sized crab. If he hadn't gripped onto me, he would have gone back. But as it was, he ended up in a 5-gallon bucket. Ash! I hear somebody up by either our house or the next one over. I was hoping it was Ashley because I could use a hand out here. She's good with the bait rod, and then I could work the other 4. I will tell you, I thought I had met some awesome people, awesome ladies in my life, and I look back since I've been divorced at some of the people I've dated that I would have been very happy to have settled down with. And boy, am I glad I didn't. She's a special, special lady. So the bite seems to have settled down. It's interesting. So my crab trap was underwater earlier, and my sand spikes were out of the water. Earlier, my sand spikes were actually in the water, and the crab trap was out. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how. I'm guessing the tide came in and pushed the crab trap up a little bit. I don't know. This really didn't make sense. You'd think, they'd both be deeper. They'd both be shallower. Things have settled down. I'll go ahead and pull my bait rod up for a few minutes. Check my other rods. I went and got 2 dozen live shrimp this morning. The problem with shrimp, everything in the Gulf will eat shrimp, but those little pinfish will peck them off quick. And when I caught the spotted sea trout off of this rod, actually, I had my bait stolen, and I reloaded and put it out there, and before it actually got into the rod holder, I was getting hit. Not sure how many shrimp I'm going to have left in here. Going through them pretty fast. Nice cool breeze. By that I mean cold. Come here, buddy. So you hook these behind the eyeballs and in front of the brain. The brain's a dark spot on their face. Tightening the aerator there. So one of these two should have a live pinfish on it. Just don't remember which one. But I can tell you that this one does not have anything on it, which again is not surprising for as long as they've been sitting in the water. Like I say, those shrimp do not stay on long. Everything eats them. I'm using circle hooks for anybody who cares. So that's why I'm not real attentive to my rods. The fish will, in fact, hook themselves. It keeps me from having to... Well, I use the circle hooks for conservation, but it also means you don't have to set the hook. I do like these PC Fun Alios 400 reels. Love that bait clicker. Some people like keeping reels locked down so that they can get a good takedown on camera. Now, I'm not feeling any weight on this one either, so that means that my pinfish is taking leave of his. Yep. Yeah, this was the pinfish one because I had him on this rig that hopefully would keep him off the bottom. Because what they'll do is they'll dig down into the grass. The croaker doesn't want to stay and hang out with me. He's too big to use single as a single piece of bait. There ain't a whole lot that can eat him in this configuration. Put the head piece out. Found my knife and cut him into some more pieces. Again, I appreciate you, each and every one of you guys watching. I apologize that I can't follow chat as close as I'd like. I am reading every message, and I will answer any questions that you ask. I'll ask as you bear with me a little bit, give me a understand that live fishing is not always conducive to keeping up with chat. But I do appreciate you guys. If you haven't already, please do double tap the screen. Like, that tells YouTube that you love the content I'm putting out, and that other people should come watch it too. It's okay to lie. You don't actually have to like the content. You just have to make YouTube think you do. There's my knife. I bought this cold steel Tonto knife. It was on sale. People talk highly about cold steel. I'm kind of indifferent when it comes to, brand names of knives. Unless it's for a cooking knife. But I've been real happy with this. Never had a Tanto, whatever style knife before. Seen them before, but just never used one. Got a nice thick backbone blade to the blade. Cuts well, sharp, all that kind of good stuff. Right one's the only one I haven't done anything with lately. It did have shrimp on it, I think. Tell you what it has on it now? Nothing except a little piece of shrimp shell. So, yes, it did have shrimp on it. Last week, I finally got myself up over 2,300 watch hours. I was sitting about 2,350. And I was hoping that this week would get me up over 3,000, because last summer when I was up here, I had a lot of people watching. And the first couple of days, I didn't have a lot of people watching. But I think that YouTube just, the more you go live, the more they start pushing you. My live stream yesterday was huge for me. Something like 12,000 people visited at some point. Now, granted, the average view time was like 22 seconds, because that was people scrolling through shorts feeds. They may want to see fishing, they may not. I'm okay with that. But it tells me that YouTube's pushing me out there. It was over 2,500 watch hours. I think over 2,550 today. So I appreciate everything you guys are doing. It really helps me out. YouTube can be frustrating, because you got to get to 3,000 watch hours and have 1,000 subs. 1,000 subs isn't a problem. Anyway, let me go check here. Hey, Sandy Toes. She is special. Hey, Jody. What patch am I using, David? I don't know. Someone cut the sheep sauce out, threw it in the water, and you caught it? No. No. Hey, you still see Whiskers, Jody. Hey, Tiger Tackle Company. How's everybody been? E-Dog 949C. Your ding ding is red. Well, maybe don't play with Sharpies and yourself at the same time. Thank you for coming into my live stream and posting that absolutely useless information. I don't know if you are inbred or a botched abortion or what's going on with you, buddy, but if you just came in and said hi, people here are friendly. They'd be happy to say hi to you. Happy to engage in conversation. Just have a good time, be, a fucking human being, you idiot. Pietro, the time is 3:55 p.m. Central right now. Does Jesus love your dog? I have no, you know what, E-Dog? See ya. You just a dumbass. Just an absolute maroon. Let's see. Ferry McCanahan, I would love to show you a sheep's head. All I have to do is catch one. We'll be right there. Fishing with Matthew, good to see you. I think I've already gone through there. Catching up, David Balenciaga. How you doing? What patch am I using? I don't know what that means. I'm using bait. I'm using pinfish. I'm using live shrimp. And for my bait rod, I'm using salted shrimp, which is, as the name would imply, shrimp that has been covered in salt. Preserves it, dries it out, toughens it up, makes it harder, but not remotely impossible for pinfish to take off of the hook. I have cut croaker on 2 of the rods. I guess the other 2 are live shrimp. I am not on the bridge. I wish I were. Yes, I am on a dock. Sandy Toes, honey, I've been here longer than you have. You're the one that took a long time to get in here and acknowledge that I existed. I've been doing this for 4 days, honey. Where you been? I mean, I know where you've been. You've been in Australia having a good time and taking care of your kiddos and being a good mama and being a lovely young lady. So, you know, I give you a pass. Hey, Brokeback Bob, good to have you in here, my friend. Good to have you in here. Scotty, glad you're here. Charlie, I appreciate you liking and subscribing. Sure do appreciate you. Can I do the clams and oyster salt? Well, okay, so salt is the way that people preserved food long before we had refrigeration, right? So yes, you can salt anything and dry it out, preserve it. Use non-iodized salt. So normal table salt has iodine in it. You can get plain salt. You may say non-iodized. Just don't get the stuff that says iodized, because iodine is an essential nutrient for humans, but fish not so much. So the fish that will be eating your bait, obviously the stuff that Ted doesn't care. Drum fish to me are very interesting. So white drum, which are freshwater drum, people do not talk nicely of them. One of their nicknames is Gaspergoo. Some people will call it poor man's lobster if you prepare it the right way, or I don't know, whatever it is. But red drum, redfish, saltwater. So, you know, blackened redfish, that is red drum. Very closely related to white drum. A little saltier due to being in salt water, I guess. There's also black drum. They have the vertical black stripes. That was my DJI Osmo Action 4 telling me that it has run out of battery or something. I'm going to post that one. It's just the view. It's not the live streaming, just a view so people can see things. What do I have here? It is a fish. Okay. So I lied about the previous fish that I said was a croaker. That may be a white sand trout, because this is in fact a croaker. I mean, it could have been a different kind of croaker, but see, these have these vertical lines on the back. They have the drum-shaped mouth. Yeah, the other one was not a croaker. Sorry, screwed that up. They make noise. Come on, hear him. And they will flare their gills up. So I don't know what that is I cut up and used for bait a minute ago. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was a sand trout, which I'm allowed to keep and use as bait and all that good stuff. It's a non-regulated species. I mean, by non-regulated, it means you can keep 100 pounds of them a day. So, there's that. Gig ability to just come in here and make fun of me for being an idiot. I saw a cat in one of the live streams recently. That's his wife. And said, keep telling Gig he needs to send me his phone number so I can text him pictures of fish. I don't know what they are. And she sent me his phone number. I'm like, he may divorce you for that. But I haven't had to use it yet. Because as you see, I know everything and misidentify fish and then don't care. So, I actually do care. It's very important to me that I identify fish correctly. But I knew if it was a sand trout that it's okay to use for bait. And once you see a croaker, it's like, oh yeah, that's definitely a croaker. I'm still learning my saltwater species. The first few sand trout that I caught, I threw back because I didn't know what they were. And I won't keep a fish that I don't know is legal to keep. Even though I misidentified that, but I knew it was one of the two. Oh, I could also catch mangrove snapper out here for anybody who's asked that. I would love to get us a mangrove snapper. They're also known as gray snapper. Gorgeous view out here. Even more gorgeous with all these buildings, but you know, if there weren't any buildings out here, I wouldn't be out here on the dock, well, would I? The next door neighbor to my right that way, there's a duck out in front of me. Earlier I saw a cooler floating out there and then it disappeared from sight, so I'm guessing it went under. Looked kind of like a Yeti. Actually looked like the Yeti that Ashley's dad has, but it's not because it's inside. And I don't have my kayak, so I couldn't go out and get it, and certainly was not swimming out in this stuff. It's cold. Where was I going with any of that? I don't remember. Anyway, I like to talk to hear myself talk. Glad y'all are here to hear myself talk too. We'll set the tip on my rod there, just in case something bites. Maybe it won't kill me. Hey, I do see you. Travis, no BS catfishing. How you doing? Yeah, the other guy is here. If it weren't for Cindy, nobody'd talk to Travis. I'm kidding. Maybe. Cindy, how you doing, beautiful? Good to see you. Good to see you. Scotty, I am always happy you are here. Scotty has been a fine supporter of the channel. Almost every video I post, he's like, hey, Mike. I'm like, hey, Scotty. Uh-oh, left rod. What do I have on that? Oh, that's shrimp, isn't it? So they are all circle hooks. Oh, I'm getting a bite on this. Missed him. Interesting, I'm getting a bite on both of these rods. They're over in the same direction. I did catch a spotted sea trout earlier, Scotty. And a hardhead, but whatever. Let's see. G-Dog. I have never caught a redfish. I would love to. I'd love to. Charlie Wynn, what kind of bait caster is that? So the rods on the two bait casters, that is an Anvil extra heavy rod. Travis from No BS Catfishing that's in here. He told me about them. They were on clearance for $50 a pop plus 25 shipping or so. So about 4 of them. So I'd only have to pay shipping once because I'm all about the value. I like them. They're very nice. They are more from a Mississippi River catfishing, but I've had my heart broken a couple of times, 3 times down here by fish that I never even got to see the fish. One took one of my rods, and 2 of them, one took me to the right to the other dock over there, broke me off, and one went straight out. I tried, it was just with the drag. So I tried turning him and I couldn't, so I tightened the drag and I still couldn't turn him, and he went one way and the line came back to me. So I'm fishing with heavier stuff. That still didn't answer your question, and you asked about the bait caster. Those are the PC Fun Alios 400. They're a low profile bait caster. They hold a lot of line. They have a bait clicker on them and magnetic braking. It's like 35 35, 36 pounds of drag on them. They also make that in a 300 size. The 300 size, of course, doesn't hold quite as much line. Looks like a pelican out front of me. And then that is, of course, a boat, in case you've never seen one of those. And it doesn't have a bait clicker. These are the high gear, which is why they're the purple color. They have them in like a 6.6 or so to 1 and an 8 point something to 1. These are, I think, 8.1 to 1. These are the higher gear ratio. I like a higher gear ratio. I did catch a couple of gar on them, and the drag worked really well. I liked everything about them. The bait clicker is not as easy to engage and disengage as I would like, but that's probably because I have sausage hands, sausage fingers, sausage thumbs. I got something. There's sausage involved. That's all I can tell you. And then the spinning reels and rods, those are Spin Fisher 6 combos. I got them on sale for $100 a pop. Hey, Travis, man, I've been wanting to tell you something very, very important. Are you listening closely? Because everybody else don't listen to this because it doesn't concern you. Okay? This is personal between me and Travis. But I got something to tell him. Happy birthday, Travis! Happy birthday! You're welcome. I am not ignoring you. Hey, NG Carson, how you doing? Glad to know you're here. This guy, don't talk about me flipping stuff over. Hold on the line to end the ride and see if it will hold you from the water. Actually, probably. The bait catcher's a 65-pound braid and 60-pound mono leader. The spinning rods are 50-pound braid and I think 40-pound leader or 60. One of them's 40, one of them maybe 60. I don't know. I'm fishing in, well, it's not really brackish water. I mean, this is the intercoastal waterway. So just on the other side of that island is the actual Gulf. The Gulf, this feeds the Gulf feeds it. Take your pick. Now, there's a bay over to my right and behind me. And up at the top, it's fed by freshwater rivers. So, you know, yes, it's brackish, but it's pretty doggone salty. So that's where the gar came from. Anyway. Whiting. Yeah, if I have not caught a whiting yet. I've not caught a flounder either. Like to catch whiting. I'd like to catch a ladyfish. Love to catch a ladyfish. Sandy, I hear everything you say. I hear most of your thoughts too there. Some of them, I mean, if you were in a Catholic school, you'd get your hands slapped. I'm just saying. Let's see. Do I like lamiglass rods? I have never used lamiglass. When I bass fished, I would use, back then, it was 20 years ago, you know, if you bought a Shimano Corrado, they couldn't sell them at less than the minimum advertised price, but Bass Pro would throw in one of their own house rods free. It was pretty decent. It was an IM6 or IM8 blank. So I use those. I've used St. Croix rods. I've used ugly sticks. I got some Uncle Lou catfish rods. I got some Rippin' Lips catfish rods. I got some Anvil catfish rods. I've got the Trout Slayer rods from Crappie Magnet people. They don't make those anymore. I really like them. Nice ultralight rods. I think of what else I've got. Got some Lilio rods from, could have told you if I wasn't trying to think of it. Okuma, maybe? I got them because they were on sale for $30. They're nice ultralights. They're very whippy rods on the ultralight side. I've had really good rods. I've had rods that, you know, were kind of cheap. Like the Zubco Highcast is under $10, and it's a 2-piece 6-foot medium action rod. There's nothing special about it except that it can pull in fish. I think a lot of the catfish rods these days are way overbuilt. Stainless steel, double-footed guides everywhere. Not that there's anything wrong with being overbuilt. Like, you know, they have these aluminum reel seats on them because, you know, the plastic / nylon, whatever, reel seats, we have all broken hundreds of them, right? No, not really. I'm sure somebody somewhere has broken one of those reel seats, but do we really need aluminum reel seats? No. But oh well. I'm going to say these animal rods are rated at 2 to 20 ounces. Maybe it's 4 to 20 ounces. So anyway, you can throw a lot of lead with that. A lot of lead and a lot of bait. Hey, Frenchie, good to see you. Good to see you. Subscribe. I like how laid back you are. Well, I'm more lazy than laid back, but hey, take your pick. I try not to be too much of a prick. In other live streams, depending on the live stream, I kind of am a chameleon. I try to fit in wherever I am. If it's family friendly, I'm family. Oh, dolphin out front. I want to try to get the cameras a good 50, 60 yards away. And by the time I zoomed in on the phone camera, it wouldn't make any difference anyway. I do have a couple of shorts from some dolphins I've seen. One of them was like 5 feet from the dock. It was gorgeous. So if you want to check those out, please do. Well, now apparently that's my DJI Osmo 4 telling me it's done. I don't know. Maybe it's just telling me it's low on battery. I don't know. Sooner or later, anyway. Ashley? Hey, here's somebody up there. It sounds like a female voice. Now I could turn around and look. That takes work. I'm lazy. Dolphins will eat all my... Yes, dolphins will eat fish. I do not want to hook a dolphin. I love dolphins. I grew up watching Flipper. Dolphins are not as sweet and lovable as they look. But they're still pretty. Love to see a manatee. I've seen one in my life, and it was by sheer accident. It was like, what was that I just saw? Was that a whale? What was that? Realized later it was a manatee. He just, you know, whatever they do to breach the surface. Well, because I wasn't looking for it. I was sitting at a restaurant, and I was like, ooh, what was that? NJ Guard, appreciate you being here. I appreciate the support of each and every one. You guys have been nothing but awesome. Mrs. Thunderstruck, how are you doing, Julie? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Mike Shevers, listen, Scotty. They don't make floaties that'll fit around my fat arms. You're just mean. Such a mean little boy. Austin Garcia, how you doing? Glad to see you. I have caught a hardhead catfish. I've caught a white trout that is being used as bait. And I caught a spotted sea trout. He was about 12 inches long. First spotted sea trout I've ever caught. This week I've spent a lot of time playing with hardhead catfish, gaff top sail cats. Got a couple gar. Yesterday I caught on the actual Gulf side, surf fishing. The only thing I caught surf fishing was a Atlantic sharp-nose shark. About 2 feet long. I live streamed my surf fishing yesterday. I've never seen anybody do that. Everybody does like the long form videos, edited stuff. There's something bait. What is that? That is a fish. Can't get nothing past me, people. Oh. Let's see, what is this? This is the same thing I caught earlier. I believe that to be a silver trout. Gigability were here, he'd tell me. It is not a game fish. Usually the sand trout even have the little bumps up there. Let's see, yellowfins. Dorsal that goes almost to the tail. It's a split dorsal. Doesn't have the drums type mouth on the bottom. Let me go look at the fish rules app real quick. Pretty sure it's a sand trout. Yay for bait. Yay, you're up. Always. Julie is awesome, I assume. Justin seems to love her to death. And she puts up with Justin, and, you know. Oh. DJI Osmo Action 4. Oh, so it was just ending one video and starting a new one because it reached its, I don't know, however many limit. Let's see. Sand trout, or sea trout sand. That kind of looks like it, doesn't it? To me, it does. Doesn't tell me a whole lot. No minimum size limit, 100 pounds. Yada, yada, yada. Edibility is very good. See if I can find a better description. Sand trout is also called a weak fish, by the way. That is an absolutely ugly picture. Yep, that's what it is. That looks like him, doesn't it? Does to me. Related to drum and croakers. Slender, east coast of North America, heading back. Dark brown color with greenish tinge, sides faint silver hue with dusky specks, belly is white, yada yada yada. Weakness of the mouth muscles, which also causes a hook to tear free, allowing it to escape. They grow to 1 meter and 20 pounds in weight. Whatever. Ranging from 12 to 18 inches once fully matured, yada yada yada. Could be a silver sea trout, which I think is the same thing, roughly. Let's see, does it? White trout, sugar trout, silver weak fish, yep. Description, silver, largely silver, dusky gray back. They have vampire-like fangs on their upper jaw, as well as small teeth. Mouth solid bright yellow. Fins are tinged yellow, except for the upper dorsal, which matches the gray color of the back. Yeah. So, remember I said I was looking for the fangs, but I didn't see anything up there. But they break off; those teeth break off a lot. See a lot of spotted sea trout with 1 or 0 fangs. Let's see. Actually, my commentary on landing the shark was like, because at first I'm like, is that another? I'm like, please tell me that's not another catfish. Like, that looks like a shark. My whole time thinking, yeah, it's probably a catfish. It was a shark. And the Atlantic sharp nose, of course, I didn't know this time. They're pretty much vegetarians. And they'll eat, crustaceans. They don't. Most sharks do not harm humans. It's just that everybody knows of the few that do. And they're scared buttless of them. I actually, God, 30 years ago when I lived in St. Louis, I worked in the mall at one point. Whoops. Trying not to drop my tablet. And there was a Chevy's restaurant. They were a chain. I think they're long gone by now. But digging in here looking for pieces of shrimp, I find everything but that. They had a lunch special for shark steak. And I'm like, hey, yeah, I'll take that. Pretty good. So I would like to actually catch a shark and keep it and clean it. And I could have kept that Atlantic shark nose. I didn't know I could. Plus, it was only like 2 feet long. So, they're a very slender fish. So there wasn't going to be a whole lot of meat on him, I don't think. Of course, they don't have bones, so there's that. Some fish just jumped over here to the left. They have cartilage. They don't have any bones. I'm doing this the wrong way. I need to cut it over my holder because otherwise the pieces will go anywhere they want. Talked about this earlier. I think it's kind of funny. So it is illegal in the state of Florida to chum from the beach or from these docks. And I understand the idea behind that. You don't want people strumming up sharks where people are swimming. And, getting nastiness all up in the water and stuff. But the regulations also say it is not chumming if there is a hook in it. So I'm like, I go buy one of those big 5-pound boxes of nasty chum, stick a hook in it, throw it out, and we're good. Because that's the kind of guy I am. Malicious compliance. Not that I would pay money for a 5-pound box of chum, but I guess if I were a charter boat captain, I would. See, if memory serves, 2 right rods are the ones that have bits and pieces of a fish on them. The other 2 are the ones that have shrimp. So I need to check the 2 right ones. Real quick. And load them back up because I'm sure they are baitless. In a couple of my live streams, I've said I'm in the Gulf of Mexico / America. And I have people coming here going, that's the Gulf of America. It got renamed. I'm like, I don't care what it's called. It seems silly to have renamed it, in my opinion. But I just want to be sure that people can find the videos when they're searching. I don't care about the silly politics. The funny part is the people who are going absolute bonkers over how great it is that it got renamed. If Joe Biden had done it, they'd be screaming left and right. It's amazing how politics in this country are. The only thing that matters is the 2 sides riling up people as opposed to actually doing something useful. And I am not going to discuss politics. Don't like politics in streams. For people who said that politicians don't do anything, you can't say that about Trump. He has done things. Whether you agree with what he's done is a whole other story. But that man's got ADD on all the stuff he's doing. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to make English the official language of the U.S. and then we're going to make Canada the 51st state. I don't think he understands that people speak French up in Quebec. I guess I just put a shrimp on there, didn't I? And like the left rod to get some action. I left the second rod alone. I don't know why. I guess because I'm stupid. Or my ADD kicked in. Like, oh, squirrel. So today is about 10 degrees cooler air temperature than it was yesterday. So I was not expecting necessarily good fishing today. Just moving the bait a little bit. Try to entice whatever is playing with it to stop playing and get on with the eating. Probably a dag-blasted pinfish. Come on, baby. The activity has stopped, which tells me they probably got my bait. They did, but I was able to catch some weeds in the process. The rate I'm going to run out of shrimp. I mean, you know, running out of bait because stuff is hitting your bait is not a bad thing. This is why, you know, that's why we have bait, right? Wish I was converting it into fish, but you almost got in that crack, didn't you? Now you did, bastard. Made the pinfish down there eat your soul. Amazed at how narrow the space between boards on a dock can be and stuff still fit through there. That's a good size shrimp here. Hey, Ash! She's back. Which means I can A, send her to the bait shop to get more shrimp, or B, she can watch the rods while I go to the bait shop to get more shrimp. Or C, she won't come down here at all and I can kiss her butt. It is a nice butt. I didn't say that out loud. I apologize. Ooh, look, I have a sinker and no bait, which was not unexpected. As long as this had been sitting out there with shrimp on it. I was not expecting there to be any bait on it. And I think there's one shrimp left. He a baby. Just a baby. Nope, got two of them left. So put the baby one on there and then we'll get the other one out if we need to when the time comes. So I bought a couple of crab nets and brought them with me. The little metal ring nets. I put one out there thinking I am going to catch all the crab that ever existed. I have not caught any crab in it. Did catch one crab in a crab trap her dad owns, but it was so small it got out of the little holes that are required by law. He would have made a good single bait. The one that I caught on rod and reel was a one of those you needed a quarter up to use for bait. And now my left rod's getting hit, which is not surprising. What will be surprising is if something gets hooked on it. Again, all these are using circle hooks, so whatever it is should hook itself anyway. If you try to set the hook, you'll just pull it right out of their mouth. What I am going to do is try reeling it in just a little bit, moving. I can feel the weight moving across the bottom. The goal is to, because the bait is moving, to entice whatever is pecking to grab it and go. But I do believe it's another dead blame pinfish, which I wouldn't mind catching another pinfish. It's just that this hook is going to be too big for a pinfish. Let me get my bait rig out of here. See how it's doing. Got salted shrimp on the sabiki rig. Which may have gotten chewed off while I was doing all the other stuff. That fouled itself too. What I would not give right now, to hear one of those bait casts, you just start zinging. Just zing, 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 zing. It is getting windy out here. Oh, something like that, but just a long one. I think it was actually the wind. Pulling a little bit of line out of that one. One of those where it's zzz. Oh, I was lying. Oh, that's a shrimp, isn't it? That's actually the baby shrimp. Come on. Why am I not able to expose a hook point? There we go. See what I can do here, because I've gotten this all flummoxed. See. And like that, right? Come on, fly, get out of the way so I can fix the underlying issue. And one more, and I should have this rig free. Nope, one more after that. Send the bait rod back out there. So Ash is just sitting down on a bench over there. What you doing, babe? You can come hang out with me if you want. What are you doing? Nothing. So left rod's getting love taps again. Yeah, let's see if I can get something on this bait rod. I did not bring a jacket with me, which is proving not to be the most brilliant idea I've ever had. Usually when I'm down here, I'm worried about sweating, not about getting cold. And you guys are probably sitting in chat railing on me going, hey, are you ever going to read this chat again, moron? The answer is maybe. So the shark was not actually seen on video. I didn't realize that. People told me that, but I will post pictures of it. Stick my foot down and splash around. That's mean. Hey, Lonnie, good to see you, my friend. Lawrence Ratliff, thank you for letting me know your country. I am not using squid. I'm using live shrimp and cut bait. Which Gigability could tell me, hopefully, is sand shrimp. Not sand shrimp. Sand trout, white trout, silver trout. Take your pick. Hey, Gigability. Hey, I think I told you already. I caught a Atlantic shark nose yesterday. Mine was 2 foot, not 10 foot. So thanks for showing off there. Oh, mama. Pardon me, folks. Just setting a rod down. Look in front of it. Oh, you see? Oh, you see that? You know what those are, don't you? Them's dolphins. One of them hit my line. That's what happened. It hit the line. It did not hit the bait, fortunately. Oh, further out. Look, there's a whole pod of them. There's a bird out there. I think we'll see the bird. See if we can see them dolphin again. God, I love seeing dolphins. I don't know where they went. It's not like they just can stop surfacing. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. I got you all excited for nothing. My luck, they came up behind me. Okay, well, we tried. God, I love watching dolphins. Just majestic creatures. Oh, no, it's a bird. There's another one. Nope, just a bird. Oh, let me go tighten up the line that it hit. Oh, okay, they're further out now. I see them. Or I just saw a fin. Love dolphins. Still got one piece of shrimp on this bait rod. See if I can make anything. That was weird. I swear there were 3 or 4 of them right there together. And then they just disappeared. Hey, gorgeous. There were some dolphins out here, but there were some dolphins just right here a minute ago. But then they just all but disappeared. Am I still on you? Caught a spotted sea trout. I caught a spotted sea trout. It was 12 inches long. Has to be between 15 and 19 to keep. I was walking earlier with my the crabs, the little those fiddler crabs, and somehow dropped the bucket. Lid popped off. Out of 24 of them, basically, I caught 2 of them. The rest of them scurried in. I'm like, well, you know, at least I chummed under the dock really well.
They prayed.
I put one out as bait, and I had to pull it off because there was nothing there. Nothing but eat it. I'm like, well, so much for that.
They prayed and prayed. And their prayers were answered.
And I'm almost out of shrimp. I've got one more live shrimp left. Was the food any good? Yeah.
He liked it.
Well, after the fit he threw to get it, he should have. After the fit he threw to get that food, he should like it.
Yeah. He was very apologetic to me. He was like, be available.
Waiting for me to be available. Yeah, good, because I've not been available.
Well, yeah, but you've been on YouTube. So.
Oh, yeah, he does have this hatred of YouTube.
You are otherwise too.
So I want to go get some more shrimp. Can you? I'll give you the option if you can go get the shrimp, or you can watch the rods, and I'll go get the shrimp.
I'm gonna be walking back and forth because it's kind of cold out here in the shade.
It is a little nerply. So these 2 left rods have shrimp on them, maybe. At least one of them will. These 2 have cut bait on them. And this one still has a shrimp on it, apparently, because something really wants to eat that shrimp that can't. I'm impressed with how long it's taken him, because they usually knock these things off quick. The sea trout that I got, oh, actually I have 3 or 4 shrimp in there. The sea trout that I got, I had someone stole my bait and I cast it back out there before I could get the rod back in the rod holder. He was there.
I got that.
Yeah, I took the towels back up to the house.
Yeah, slowly working.
There were 3 people that were walking down the beach earlier. 2 ladies and then this young guy came down. I'm like, that's weird. Because I usually don't see people walking that beach because, you know, there's docks in the way. It wasn't this cold until this recently.
It's getting late in the day.
That will do it. If you'll hang on to if you'll watch the rods, I'll go get some more bait. Yeah. I mean, everything's got a...
Are the ones back there in the water or not?
No, they're just hanging. Oh.
Something about it?
There's a second rod. You know how to handle it.
I'll do my best.
Leave you some pliers in case you need to unhook anything, or of course you can leave it hooked till I get back.
Yeah, that's what.
Uh-oh, left rod now.
Well, I saw it looked a little slugger earlier, but I was waiting to see what it was doing.
Yeah.
It was just kind of holding tight, so I was like, maybe not anything special. I need them to behave for just a minute. They walk down the dock and back.
Okay, go ahead. Trying to tighten this one up again. I was actually trying to see if there was anything on there, and then I was trying to tighten it up. I have a feeling that it took my bait. And this one I'm tightening up, moving just a little bit to see if anything is going to hit the bait on it. I have a feeling it is baitless. What, baby? I didn't get anything. All left on this one's a shell. Yeah, I was waiting for you to get back. And I figured that whatever had been biting on this had gotten the bait. So I figured I'd rebait it before I left. Because you're so beautiful, and amazing, and gorgeous. What do you look for? Huh?
Somewhere I had to put something.
Oh, okay. I may go ahead and get bull minnows.
Whatever we can use tonight, baby.
Because you think we're going home tomorrow, don't you?
Yeah. Did you get us tables yet for tomorrow and Saturday?
I have not. I didn't even look to see who was playing.
Pencils tomorrow night.
Oh, it'll be impossible to get a table for them.
And
Yeah, that will not be a problem getting a table.
yeah.
If you have your phone, just mess it. Okay. I'll be back. Johann Sebastian, probably.
Alright, I'll catch all the fish while you're gone.
Good. Because I've been doing a crappy job at it. You're beautiful. See you shortly. Where's my lid? There it is. Oh. I'll leave the microphone here. I may move back to the surf rods out there because at least there's some sunlight out there.
Yeah. That's about being out here. In the breeze. In the shade. Nope, just something pulling on it. Ha ha ha. Now I gotta try to cast this thing. That'll be good times. Nope, I still got a shrimp. Sorry, guys. False alarm. Not was playing with them though. Where are you? Oh, you're way back there. That's not in a good spot at all. No. I would definitely say rookies. Can't be any worse, right? Oh, that's probably not gonna do nothing. Not do anything worth talking about. Mm-hmm. Maybe something playing with it. Show this fun little thing. Sorry. That wind's going on the north. So calm. Just gorgeous. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. My mom's nibbling on it. Who's next? Let's see. Well, let me most of the shrimp off. Let me see if I can't get it back out there. I think there's enough there to at least play for a little bit longer because I don't like it to bake. Okay, that is definitely an art there that I do not have. That was a much better cast. We're looking south towards the Gulf. This is the intercoastal waterway. That's Ono Island over that direction, and Perdido Key is the land on the other side of that. So Pensacola's east of here to the left, and Orange Beach is way off to our right. Something is nibbling on the shrimp out there, but that's all I got. We're fishing for anything that's hungry enough to nibble on the hooks, I think. I'm not really sure. I am babysitting while he's running to go grab more bait. Yeah, they're nibbling. I don't know if they're biting, but they're nibbling. The water is super calm, even for the pretty steady wind. I think he was getting some more fiddler crabs. He said they managed a jailbreak earlier, so I'm really not sure what all he was going to go grab. He was talking about a couple of different things, so hopefully a variety. Oh, those look weird. The sheep's head. All the teeth and stuff. Yeah. First time I saw one of those, I was like, what on earth is that? Looks like they stole somebody's dentures or something. I don't know. Like another Navy plane overhead. Jet, whatever. Must be about that time of year several. Come on, fishy fishies. Where y'all hiding? There really hadn't been any boat traffic. Although it's kind of cool out. No running earlier today. There's a stretch down here where you run across this tiny strip of land, basically, and the wind coming off that bay side was cold. So, oh, I see a sailboat coming out. I said there were no boats. Sure was hoping like we'd get a one or two as soon as he left. It's pretty much what happened the other day. He ran somewhere and something jumped on one of his lines, and then I had trouble reeling it in. I'm like, I know how this should work. I had to call him up. I think it was at the bait shop then too, to be honest. It's like, I know how this should work, but it ain't working. It's so nice, so nice. Oh, he has run to the bait shop real quick. We are fishing from the dock right now. I think he tried a little surf fishing earlier. I hadn't actually found out how much success he's had today. He's at least headed for more bait. But welcome back, welcome back. Thank you, everybody, for being here and hanging out with me. I don't know what I'm doing. It's been a gorgeous day. Cool breeze. It's probably in the 60s, I guess. Low 60s, maybe. Yeah, 63. It's been quite pleasant. So gorgeous, gorgeous. I'm not sure what all he's caught today. He's run to the bait shop for some more variety of things to catch more stuff. I don't want to start making up stories about what all he hadn't caught. He's caught a good variety this trip, though. I think he said something about a sea trout earlier, but I don't know. Sometimes after a while, it's like when my kid's talking to me about all the Pokemon. And I'm like, are you sure we hadn't talked about that one already? Oh, yeah, that shark was sweet. It was a good size. It was definitely bigger than I wanted to see, you know. I think it was at least 2 feet. Oh. Once we got him out there, we had to he kind of came back in and we had to help him get past the waves a little bit. Now he gets back from the bait shop, y'all. We got to tell him that I caught a whole bunch, okay? Y'all got to back me up on this. Oh, there he is. He's back already. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you. How many fish you catch while I was gone?
I'd like to say a whole bunch.
I'd like you to say a whole bunch. Apparently, we're not into lying to each other today, huh?
I did reel that one in and cast it out twice, and there may not be much shrimp on it left, but because there wasn't much on the last cast. There was enough that I was like, something might want to eat that. We've definitely been feeding some stuff. Are you singing music?
I'm not sick. I'm not well.
Let's see. People want to know how many did you catch today?
All of them.
There's somebody wanted to see a sheep's head, and I talked about how weird those teeth are. I gave some directions. Yeah, that's kind of what we got going on.
Hey man, can we get a table for Friday night and Saturday night, please? Question mark. Thank you, honey boo boo.
Ooh. Any pompano? I don't think we've seen the pompano yet this trip.
Pompano. Oh.
We've got no on the pompano. Putting the no in it.
We put the no in pompano.
And if you're like me, somebody cast that.
Turns out that yes, you're right. There's not much bait left on this.
No. I told you I thought I was providing a nice buffet. There's about half a shrimp on it when it went.
On the subject of buffets, what's for dinner tonight, babe love?
I figured we would do leftovers and stuff. There's a lot of stuff in the fridge.
Okay, I had beef and rice.
All of it, or is it?
Yeah, there's some.
Okay, well then we still got leftovers. Now there's some ramen in there, and
Oh, goody.
I know mine was K. I wouldn't even go so far as say it was okay. It was just K. Oh. I wonder what these fowl birds, whatever, are.
Yeah, they're foul.
They're pretty foul. They float. I guarantee you that water's cold.
There's money back guarantee on that?
Mm.
Gold medals are not. How do you get hold of it? There we go. I think they sold.
What all are we trying to catch today?
Whatever will bite. He just pretty much almost flicked himself off the hook.
Oh.
Got him in there. Come on, Mr. Gold. Now you didn't get there.
Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. Whatever was wanting to come play.
We are searching for hardhead catfish. What we're doing.
Is that what we're most successful at finding?
Yes.
Oh, you did that way better. You make that look easy. I'm just gonna say that.
You make love and eat it.
Yeah, sometimes you try things in life and you go, "Wow, somebody is pretty good at it." Because my initial attempt at it was not what I anticipated.
How's everybody doing in there? Anything exciting going on?
That wind is cold.
Yeah, that happens. When does that? Hey, Fidel Castro. Big fan of your Cuban regime. Let's see. Actually, reeling online. You are so funny, Travis. For somebody who says they are no BS, that's a lot of BS. Hey, Larry Hammer. Hey, Derek Coon. What am I fishing for? Everything and anything. NJ Fishing Maniac is here. Thank goodness. He is here to tell me about all the fish he caught so I can look like an absolute maroon. Of course, I am wearing a maroon shirt, so there's that. I had a chat today. What gives? Honey, I have a chat every day. Anytime I go live. Worked a nap now, about to put a hurting on some Chinese food. Ooh, that sounds good. Ain't gonna lie. What direction are we looking at? You are looking south, my friend.
Yep, I give all those.
Okay. Fishing for anything I can. East Gulf breeze on the right. Gulf Shores is on the right. Gulf breeze is on the left. Pretty far. Miss fishing there. Beautiful. Yes, I am. Thank you, G-Dog. Oh, you met her. Tell my boy to get some fiddler crabs. I had fiddler crabs earlier. Dumped out the vast majority of them. And then nothing, wanted to eat the couple that I had left. So, there's that. I got tired of feeding shrimp to everything. So I got some bull minnows.
So you have variety in your diet.
Yeah, I need a little variety. Shaggy fish today. I got a hardhead, got a
Spotted sea trout, wasn't it?
yeah, spotted sea trout. Got a couple little sand trout.
See, I told you these sounded like code you want after a while.
No pompano, any fish yet, Luis. I have. Yeah, I just went through that. I've been catching all the fish that will let me. So on the left rod, I have a bull minnow. On this rod, there was a shrimp. I guarantee it's not there anymore. The other two rods have bits and pieces of sand trout. Oh, Ashley caught some beautiful salad. I got rid of it because I didn't want to eat it.
Yeah.
She is amazing. I'll go ahead and put out, I still got some pieces of this sea trout, or this sand trout back here. Cut up. I'll put another one of those out. So I got a dozen bull minnows. I didn't want to get too many because Tonight is in theory our last day unless I can tell Ashley how beautiful she is and how she wants to stay another day.
Dude, I gotta make it to the gym tomorrow.
You can make it to the gym. Well, you can go to the gym here, baby. Or you can go to a mic. Your choice. See what I did there, folks? I'm funny. I'm a comedian. A comedian and a moron.
Are awesome.
Well, you know, we maybe have them for dinner if yeah, the guy at the bait shop, after I got him, I said, hopefully pinfish won't eat these. Like, no, pinfish typically don't eat other fish. But then if pinfish won't eat them, other fish don't tend to eat things either. Well, thank you. You were the best bait shop salesman ever. He's like, well, you know, you might get a sea trout they're really hungry, or a flounder or something. Might get a sea trout they're really hungry. Man, you are just instilling a wealth of confidence. There is a frost warning tonight. Yay. Yep.
First, I felt silly for packing this much.
Well, I pack long sleeve shirts just because they're UV protected.
Yeah.
These are very lightweight, skinny shirts. At home?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine place for them, baby. You're beautiful, though.
But they'll be there when I get home.
That's great. And clean, no less.
Yeah, Clips.
And no more.
Clips is probably snuggling with them. Going, where Mom go?
She's like, nah. You have somebody coming over bringing her food. She doesn't care anymore. Of course, when you get back, she is going to meow her little butt off.
She is.
Is Jack going to be okay with you going out tomorrow night? Okay, because he seems to want to spend time with his mama. I mean, I like spending time with his mama because his mama is hot. Like smoking. Chad hasn't responded yet, but he's a butthead. And probably not living on Facebook Messenger at the moment. Uh-oh. Left rod. Thinking hard.
Nibbling at it.
A little bit.
I know what it's been doing the whole time you've been gone.
Well, but now it has a bull minnow on it.
And it would be like, oh, let me go reel it in. And then it would be like half of shrimp on it.
Okay, what just... The whole shindig moved a little bit. I don't know which rod did it, though. Oh!
It's this one.
It's got a circle hook on it. It'll set itself. Is there something on it?
I think so. I think it feels harder than it was when it was just a shrimp.
I actually got her a fish! Or a heavy sinker, one of the two. She got a sinker.
I got a sinker!
And half of a bull minnow.
Half of a bull minnow. Someone's working on it. Here, you're going to have to cast this back.
I know.
My muscles are only so big. My skills are not. Here, you need that.
I'm good. Once I got that wonderful hammock out of the way.
Yeah.
That was a big giant pain in the butthole. Good luck with that. I asked Alex earlier if he would put some more water in the refrigerator.
Oh, that's Jackson.
And he looked at it. I'm going to go upstairs. Okay, well, thank you, Bear Buddy.
I can have a conversation. We got some more books over in here.
Awesome. I will be over to say howdy to y'all here shortly. Everybody coming to get me.
Sorry.
Oh, bull minnow's getting hit again. Awesome, beautiful. I'm not sick, but I'm not well. And I'm an idiot. And sometimes I swell. Because I'm old and kind of out of shape. Jay, Fishing Outdoors, how are you? How are you? Raging Roadrunner. Yep, that left one got a bull. Well, it had half of a bull minnow. It may have less than half now. Yep, those red buckets are awesome. I remember when buckets were a lot thicker and heavier duty, but oh well. Trey, can you have a mod? Let me think about it. Hang on. You know, I was thinking of a number between 1 and 100. I picked one and then decided it was 762, so no. Can I have the keys to your house? Oh, you don't know me and that seems like a stupid idea? There you go. Being a mod is not all it's cracked up to be. Mod is for people I trust and know and respect and I know will not F up my channel. Thank you for trying, though. I broke the algorithm. Awesome. Hey, Remington. Hey, Patrick, man, that's actually Bud Light Next. It's the only one I'm drinking right now. I mean, not getting hammered or anything. I do like it because it is no carb. Que a pescado nuestras saladas does something about Colombia. Hey, Columbia University, Columbia Country. I don't care. Happy birthday. Thank you for joining. Although I struck at the English. Did I catch anything? Of course I caught something. Do I look like a loser? Well, let me rephrase that. Caught a spotted sea trout earlier. Caught a hardhead today. I have not gotten skunked all day yet. I've gotten skunked in a stream or two, but anyway. Mid-South, let's go catch him. Father had a dock in the Indian River, Melbourne. Ooh, Melbourne. That's in Australia. Yeah, I just knocked something off my table. I don't care. I will get over it. And whatever fell, we'll get over it. Or we'll fall through the holes in the dock. One of the two. Appreciate each and every one of you guys watching. It makes my heart happy. I have 71 people in here, which is 78 more than I deserve. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, go ahead and do that. It lets YouTube know that your thumbs work. And if you hit the thumbs up and good things don't happen for you, I will refund all the money you have paid for this stream. If you subscribe, there is a chance that you could become wealthy. If you don't just subscribe, there's an equal chance you might become wealthy. But if you do subscribe, please hit the notification bell. Today is probably my last fishing day in Pensacola. I may try to get out in the morning early. I don't know. We'll find out. We're headed home tomorrow. I usually fish out of the Memphis, Tennessee area. And the second rod has gotten slack. So that was a good sign. And now I have a bait fish that just fell off into the water. Hate it when that happens. I mean, I'm sure he appreciated it, but I didn't. Peckerhead. So most of the bait fish I catch are pinfish. I've caught a couple of croakers, which I think are part of the grunt family. But anyway, And if they're not, then it doesn't matter because I'm wrong about lots of things. This is not anything new to me. I just saw something surface, which looked like it probably was a gar. I've caught 2 of those already this week. Yay me. Did the big, so the fun catches this week for me. Well, the gar were actually fun because I caught them on those PC Fun Alios 400s, which I've been wanting to try with, catching something with decent size. And as you know, gar, they do like to fight. One of them gave me a black eye, or tried to, but anyway. So that was good in that I got to do that. I caught a Atlantic sharp-nosed shark yesterday. He was about 2 feet long. We were out doing a surf fishing. So I'm in the intercoastal waterway. Straight ahead, you see that island kind of to the left and straight left. That is a boundary island. On the other side is the Gulf of Mexico / America / Canada, for all I care. And I went live yesterday. I watch several people, I've watched several channels that do surf fishing, but they all do long form videos. I've never seen anybody live stream from the Gulf while surf fishing. So I did it. And fortunately, I caught something. I caught that Atlantic sharp nose, but nobody on camera could see it because of the angle. That was my bad. But Ashley did get some pictures. I will put up a short with the video with the pictures in it. Also got to hang out with Fred yesterday. That's the blue herons. He was all around me. He was very nice. They're very well behaved. I mean, they will, if your bait bucket's behind you, they will sneak their head in it. But they tend to, they hang around thinking you might feed them. You're not supposed to. I did throw a few shrimp tails from my salted shrimp. It was funny. He'd pick them up off the beach, and then he'd go wash them in the water. He was either trying to remove the sand or the salt or both. I don't know which. Of course, anyway. And I know you're not supposed to feed them because they'll make them, depending on the government, and they'll all drive Cadillac Escalades and not have jobs or something like that. But, you don't want to become nuisances and then, fishing game have to stick your nose into stuff. But like I say, they're very well behaved. They will hang out. I've seen people, they'll catch fish, and the blue heron will go like, is that for me? Can I have that? Or when you release it, they'll try to catch it in the water, but they are not like aggressive towards people. They're really cute. The front of them, they got like the towards the bottom of the chest, their feathers look like, I don't know, like matted up hair. They need to, take a shower or something. But there's all kinds of beautiful wildlife here. I've seen dolphin 3 days while I've been here. Got shorts, 2 of them on my channel. Played with some hermit crabs yesterday. There will be more videos of those coming. Everybody seems to like hermit crabs, or did last year. Not so much this year, but probably because I'm not doing them right. And none of the hermit crabs were harmed. You can keep them out of the water for a little while because they do breathe through gills, but as long as their gills are moist, they're fine. And I release them back into the Gulf. There is no need for me to, I just want to see them and admire their beauty. If you do happen to come across a hermit crab that is, well, either water or land-based, doesn't matter, do not try to take it out of their shell. They are not attached to the shell. The shell is from some other critter. They don't grow their own shells or anything like that. They take over abandoned shells. So, if you find any shells that you don't feel like you have an immediate need for, just put them back in the water. Let the hermit crabs have them. As they grow, they will swap shells. Do not try to pull one out. There's a muscle on their, like a tail leg, something back there that they use. They will hold on. You will kill it before you get it out of the shell. They do not come out willingly. There's no reason to pull one out. It is illegal to go to initiate contact with a dolphin or a manatee in Florida, so don't do that. Admire their beauty. Don't screw with them. something's getting hit. Oh, rod, thingamajiggy bent. It wasn't the left rod, I know that much. Just don't know which of the other three it was, but the other three all have cut bait on them. So, and they're all circle hooks. The bait casters have clickers on them. The clickers are enabled, so, you know, maybe one can get zzz going. And the other two are, they have rear drag on them. So even if something tries to pull the rod in the water, it's not going to succeed. The drag will give out on those, although they don't make nearly as much noise. There is nothing better than hearing a bait caster just zzz. And I'm fishing relatively heavy gear this time. In the past, I've lost a rod, just was leaned up against the back of a chair, and it flew over the chair and in the water before I even could move. And then the other two, I had one that went to the dock to the right of me and broke me off, and one that went straight out, and I tightened the drag to try to turn him, and he turned away from being attached to my line. So I have no idea what they were. I can make up stories and tell you they were this, that, or the other. So they were definitely this, that, or the other. Thanks for playing the game. And it, you know, this wind could lay down. So the fact that there's a frost warning tonight tells me that the wind's probably coming out of the north and going to be cold. I don't want it. And I can see the way the waves are blowing. The ripples on the water are blowing outwards. So that tells me that they are, in fact, blowing from the north to the south. Never understood. I always thought that the south wind would be blowing to the south. Now it comes from the south. Oh, whatever. You know, because wind from the north, don't bother forth. Wind from the south blows bait in their mouth. And wind from the east, fishing is at least. And wind from the west means you should watch James West from The Wild Wild West. No, wind from the west, fishing is best. If you like, you know, things that rhyme. So I do have a bait rod in my left hand in case you hear me, you know, go, ooh, I got a bite. And you don't see anything with it. That's what it is. Something was messing with it. Using salted shrimp for bait. I would encourage anybody that uses shrimp and is getting, you know, getting it picked off by pinfish. I mean, live shrimp, of course, you know, you can't salt because that would kill them. But it does toughen them up, makes them better bait. Well, it makes them stay on the hook longer. Pinfish can still pick it off like the little brats that they are. And that creaking sound you hear is her dad's boat on the lift, just the wind blowing and creaking it a little bit. And I don't know what it is that's messing with my sabiki rig, but they need to eat the bait, they need to eat the hook too, not just the bait. Of course, I'm sure they disagree with my assessment of the situation. It's going to be weird getting back to Memphis and not having salted shrimp in my pocket or other assorted baits. I'll put on a couple of pieces of fish bites as well as some shrimp. See if that encourages them to bite harder or stay longer. I don't know. So this fish bite stuff, it comes in like strips, and it has a like a mesh in the middle of it. So you got flavoring that slowly disintegrates, and then a mesh in the center that keeps it on the hook. And once it finally disintegrates, you come back, you'll pull it in, and now you'll have a little piece of mesh on the hook. But a lot of people down here will put on the shrimp or sampley or whatever, and then put on the fish bite because it helps make sure that the bait does not come off the point of the hook. Now, you still chew it off of the hook, but it doesn't release off the front of it very, you know, unless they can get the fish bite off, and they can't do that. There's also a product called Fish Gum, which is a competing product. I've never used it. I don't think it stays on the, you know, I think it disintegrates a little faster. That's my belief. which, you know, can be good or bad. You know, the faster it disintegrates, the faster it releases scent and stuff into the water. Let's see, what else? Got all kinds of garbage in here. I don't remember having any of this in here earlier, Ashley. What the hell what'd you do, honey? My cup holder was where all my bait was. Oh, well. She's pretty. That's all that matters, right? I mean, it's not all that matters. There are a lot of beautiful women out there that are not worth their trouble. Ashley, on the other hand, is quite worth all the trouble. Normally, when I'm down here, I go to Entertainer Bait and Tackle, which is just under the bridge down the road. They were closed on Monday. So I went to the other one, which is Gray's Bait and Tackle. That's what I've been going back to for stuff because I know that they had. I know they have the. You know, they had the fiddlers in stock. They had live shrimp and live bull minnows. So, because you never know. I mean, it changes day to day on who can get what. If I know they've got it, there's no reason not to go where I know it is. Kind of funny. You go in these shops and phone rings off the hook. Do you have this? Yeah. I got this many, and then, you know, next, yeah, I got this many, and, you know. But then you've got a charter boat captain that could come in there and darn near clean anybody out of bait. So this one had the bull minnow on it. The rest of them have pieces of actual bait, cut bait on them. So I'm not as concerned about them getting cleaned off, but this one did, in fact, get cleaned off. Wow, one of those bull minnows just jumped in the bucket pretty heavily. Not enough to get him out of there, but he did jump. And there's one right in my net like a good little boy. So bull minnows, from what they tell me, are hardier than, you know, freshwater minnows. There's a lot of, you know, shiners and stuff. You look at them the wrong way and they roll over dead. These little guys, slippery. Here, I'm going to hook you through the front of, well, it's going to be the front of the face. You keep scooting up. Be further up the further in the face. There we go. Got him nose hooked. He's like, screw you, Mike. Fair. By the time I lose my deep-seated fear of falling into the water, walking off the edge of the dock, it's time to go home usually. Because the first day out here, I'm like unsteady. I mean, the dock doesn't move at all, but just the water moving beneath it gives you an eerie feeling. You know what I bet I could do? I bet I should look at chat, see what all you fine folks are saying, because I do appreciate each and every one of you. Let's see. I wish it were I wish it was a pompano. Let's see. Little windy, a lot windy. How's the noise? It shouldn't be bad, I'm hoping. Hey, Mike Irvin. Hey, Johnny Glass. White perch, not in the Gulf, no. White perch should be a freshwater species. White trout, yes. Caught a couple of those. Let's see. Bait am I using? Bull minnows and cut pinfish, croakers, or white trout, whatever I've got. Tampa Bay tomorrow for some reds. Well, good luck to you. Supposed to warm back up after the cool spell we're getting tonight. I do love the Gulf. It's nice, beautiful. Let's see. Sinzaman, what's up? Catch anything? Yeah, nothing recently, but earlier I caught a hardhead. It's funny because I reeled all of my lines except one. I just left him dangling there because it was a dead croaker, fairly good sized croaker. But and then I came back to start my stream. I was going to schedule it, give myself 15 minutes or so to catch bait, and it did not want to schedule it. Just went live. So I was like, okay. And then shortly after I went live, something that hardhead bit in. I did catch a spotted sea trout today, which is my first time ever catching one of those. Caught an Atlantic sharp nose shark yesterday. First time catching a shark. That was fun. It's only about 2 feet, so it wasn't anything, super exciting. I have not caught a red drum yet. I've not caught a black drum yet. Not caught a sheepshead yet. Not caught a flounder yet. Not caught a pompano yet. I have caught a permit. I think I've caught a couple of little jack crevalles. I'd like to catch a big one, even though most people won't eat them. And I'm not, at this point, I'm not keeping anything to eat. Unless, I got something really good. Then I'd take it back to Memphis with us. My goal today was to put a hurting on the fish, and they just kind of laughed at me like, "Hey, you're stupid." They have a point. Spanish mackerel, I don't know if they'll come into the intercoastal or not. A lot of people like catching those. I don't know if I really want. I mean, I'd like to catch one. I don't know if I'd like to eat one or not. I'd like to try all these fish, to be honest with you, but it takes a lot of work. And looky here, got some bait if I can get it all the way in. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? That is a croaker. It's an Atlantic croaker, but that's okay. We won't tell him he's in the Gulf of Mexico. So there's a croaker, folks. You notice he has a hand on him. It's funny, they'll flare out their gills like that, and they make the croaking sound. They have a kind of a downward facing mouth, a little bit like a drum. Not totally downward, but somewhat downward. I'm hoping you can hear him croak. Come on. Look, I'll tell you what, man. You let me loose, we'll call it a day. No harm, no foul. Come on. Give my hook back. Screw you, fat boy. I fought hard for this hook. He does not want to give that bait up. That's what it is. Now, I don't know if he would try to eat my bull minnows or not. So I'm not going to give him the chance to find out. Let's see, my pinfish. Yeah, they need to get some water or some fresh water. I've got a pinfish and a couple of croaker in there, I believe. I usually don't buy much bait when I'm here. I use the pinfish and go to the grocery store for the shrimp. It's kind of funny. So they got a Publix and a Winn-Dixie down here. Publix. And I like Publix from back when I lived in Nashville. Went to Winn-Dixie and all they had for shrimp were previously frozen. Was in one of those like cellophane covered tray things. Left or right just got a hit. And it was thawed out, but there was water in the bottom of the thing. I'm like, I'm paying for water. I mean, in like a noticeable amount. So I went to Publix, and their shrimp were more expensive, but they did have some that weren't even previously frozen. But even their previously frozen stuff was in the on ice in there, or in the refrigerated section or whatever. So you weren't paying for the water. Now, if you buy frozen shrimp, of course you're paying for water. We all know that. But I wanted to try some of the fresh shrimp with the shell on and stuff. And I went and I was like, well, give me 2 pounds of it. I was like, that way I'll have plenty of bait and get back to the house. I mean, Ashley was there when I bought it. She's like, so is half of that for bait and half of it for us? So we had shrimp stir fry. Turns out I got plenty of salted shrimp, which is fine. It goes back to Memphis with me, and I use it there. Third rod just got a little peck. These are all on clickers or rear drag, and circle hooks. So I'm in no hurry to go try to set hooks and stuff. They will hook themselves if they decide that's what they want to do with their lives. So it's spring break for her kids, which is why we're down here. And I don't know if it's not spring break for a lot of people, but there have not been as many boats as I'm used to seeing here. In the summer, boats everywhere. One wake settles, the next one comes in, There's a lot more eelgrass. Well, Gigability tells me it's eelgrass. I believe him. But there's a lot more grass in the intercoastal than there is out in the Gulf. And last year in the summer, the water temperature was about 10 degrees difference, according to how it felt. Because it went to an area where they've dropped a bunch of the spoils from when they dredge. And, one side was the intercoastal, and the other side, literally of basically a sandbar, was the Gulf. And the Gulf was so much clearer. I mean, almost crystal clear. And the water temperature was about 10 degrees lower. Of course, that's the same trip where I had bought some live shrimp, put it in a little Floetrol bucket, and the ones that died in the Floetrol bucket came out pink because they had poached in the water. Because those Floetrols stay at the top of the water. So, thought it was interesting that they poached themselves, cooked themselves in salt water. I'm easily amused. Oh yeah, y'all are still here. Y'all probably want to not listen to me. Oh, something just went in front of me. If it were shallower water, I would have told you it was a red tailing, but I don't know what it was. Let's see. PNT. Where's PNT? Oh, Patriot News Today. There you are. Sorry, my friend. Hey, Rude. Good to see you again. Jay Fishing Outdoors. Appreciate you coming back. Best sound ever. Pulled an AJ. What is an AJ? I don't know what an AJ is. Nikki Lee. Good to see you. Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. I lied to me. Love you. Oh, I lie to everybody. How long am I in Florida yet, buddy? I am leaving tomorrow. Although I have the keys, so there's that. What's the housing market like over there? Well, Alex, are you talking about in this specific area or in the U.S.? I don't know how your question is, how I can answer your question. Florida homeowners insurance kill you. They had a problem. I don't know if they've resolved it yet through legislative action, but basically, if you had damage to your house, the contractors would file a claim in the insurance. The insurance would go, well, we're not covering all of that because, we're not giving you a new roof when 20% was damaged. And then the contractor is getting hit on the right rod. The contractor would sue the insurance company, and the insurance company would pay because it's cheaper than fighting it in court. So that got to be ugly. So everybody's insurance got expensive here. I don't know how bad the taxes are. They don't have a state income tax, but they'll still get you somewhere. I don't know how bad the property taxes are. I don't know how bad the utilities are, but waterfront properties right now are definitely above $500,000, and some are significantly above that, above $1 million. like the Ono Island, which is straight in front of me to the right there. I don't think there's a house over there less than $1 million. Sorry, I heard a noise. I got my bait rod hooked on a little eye hook over there. Thinking maybe it was getting something. And this is getting a pull. Come on, keep pulling. Thank you. Nope. Thought I would get him with that circle hook. I did not. So we'll let him do some more. I'm not sure what it is over here that's making that noise. It's kind of concerning me. I don't want my bait rod going over, but I don't see it moving. So, you know, there's that. Yeah, definitely nothing on the bait rod. I'll sit back down and shut up. Well, I'll sit back down anyway. Normally I'll set the rear drag. I'll let the rear drag stay where it is. Oh, I've got a rig hanging from my chair. I think that may have been blowing and hitting a couple things. Maybe the hook dancing against the metal of the chair. Let's see, where was I? Yeah, Jay Fishing actually lives somewhere near here, not like right here, but yeah, I mean, I've looked at houses in Pensacola just online, and they're in the $300 and above for something that's, you know, 1,500 square feet. Even the trailers here they're wanting ridiculous money for. You know, beat up, nasty ass trailer that, but you know, the value is on the land. Because I would love to move down here. Ashley's oldest graduates, but her youngest one is in, I think, 7th grade. Some grade. It's definitely a grade. So he's got, you know, we've got at least 5 more years before we have to worry about something like that. Of course, if I moved down here, I'd be fishing all the time. And we couldn't afford waterfront. So there's that. The traffic down here is kind of just kind of slow. Traffic can get backed up, so not sure what road this is over here that goes on that barrier island. But they put in a roundabout and it's too small. So pretty much everybody stops at the roundabout because you don't know whatever other, you know, the car coming at you is doing, because it's too small to even worry about signaling and stuff. If they had done, you know, 2 lanes so that you knew what, you know, this lane had to turn left or had to turn right off here, then, you know. So it's kind of a flustercuck. And there's a whole bunch of businesses. So you got all these you see all the condo buildings, but then you also have a lot of businesses. So there's a lot of, you know, people turning left and slowing traffic down and that kind of stuff. While the house is typically is technically in Pensacola, it's not what most people think of Pensacola as. They're thinking like Pensacola Beach. Just as ahead of us is Perdido Beach, I believe is what it's called, on the other side, where I was fishing yesterday for the surf fishing. Perdido Bay is over to my right. A lot of touristy stuff around here, which means that the prices are higher. You know, like restaurants and stuff. There's a fish, whether he likes it or not. There we go. Gigability, I hope you're still here. I need your opinion. I do believe this to be a sand trout, white trout, silver trout, green trout, orange trout, I don't care. A colorful trout. So, whoops. It does not open up, sunshine. So the mouth doesn't face down like a croaker does. Come on, stop it. You got the line down the side. The dorsal fin does not have a break in it between the front and the back section. It's kind of a yellow tinge on the bottom one. And he likes to jump. So he doesn't have the fangs. Although I see a little bump where they might have been. He's got some teeth on the bottom. Yeah, that is a white trout. Ah, come here, you little S-O-R-D. I'm almost sure that's a white trout. Here, let me hold it out. Look how big this white trout is. It's like 17 feet long. It's like 5 inches long. See ya. Go bye. Uh-oh. Y'all see what that right rod's doing? Look at this. Oh, shit. Stuff. I mean, F-I-S-H-O-N. Fish on. We're not going to play like the clapper where it's fish on, fish off. Whatever it is not lightweight. It's not rolling. Oh, there was a roll. Guess what kind of catfish it is when it comes up. Although he's pulling pretty good. It might be a sail cat with, seems like it's got some strength to it, which means size. Come on, sunshine. No. Looks like a hard head. It is a hard head. He is not done. He's like, man, we're in this together, my friend. You done yet? He's not done yet. You ain't that big, sunshine. Just stop. I win, you lose. You're not a croaker. Quit croaking. You decided you wanted to hook more than I did, didn't you? He's grunting at me. Not a grunt either, are you? I'm not cutting a whisker. If you see that is his slime that he has left for me on my line. Every one of these fish that I've caught, you can feel that belly is just fat as can be. So there he is. Oh, let me go find my scale. Sure, everybody wants to know how much you weigh as much as I do. If I can turn it on. If I can turn you on. Hi. Will you be nice and just settle here for a minute and just kind of get a weight on you? He's like, hell no. We'll flop off. So far, we're up to 1.9, 2.2, 2.07, 2.12. So right at just over a hair over 2 pounds. Thank you for playing. You are a scholar and a gentleman. So these hard heads, for those who have not seen, have big, gigantic nostrils. Otherwise, to me, they seem very much like a channel cat, but without the spots. But again, I've not eaten one. And everybody down here seems to think that they're demon spawn. Something jumped out there, or is that one of our resident birds taking a flippy floppy? So let me get another rig that I have tied up and get this on there. So the one that I had on there, yeah, that is a like Carolina rig. I'm going to a different style rig now. Even has a little smaller hook on it. It's like a dropper, but it doesn't have a dropper. It's got an, I'll show it to you. Using a no-knot snell on a circle hook. These little 3x5 inch 4 mil, don't get the 2 mil, plastic bags. You get them on Amazon. I like them. They work pretty well. The hook can penetrate it, but not as easily. Those 2 mils almost paper thin. So I got my swivel up top. I was one of the 2 bait casters. Then I got my little circle hook. It goes down. The weight will be at the bottom. What this rig is supposed to do is keep my live bait from being able to go take a dive into the grass and hide from those that wish to invite it home for dinner. So the plan is to get in the middle of this so whatever rod just went off can go off again. That is how it works. Well, that didn't work out. Throw that over there. And for this, I'll be tying on a tri-lane knot. I really like the tri-lane knot for swivel connections or hooks that are not circled and don't need to be snelled. Found it has good strength, not too hard to tie, and not easy to screw up. And if you've ever met me, you know that's the most important part. Much stronger than like a clench knot or an improved clench. In my testing, it's been a little better than the Palomar knot even. But Palomar knot is fairly easy to tie wrong by introducing twists in it. So I think that's where the problem with the Palomar knot has been for me. It's just, I'm stupid. I mean, I've used the Palomar knot for years. But when I was tying it for my testing, where did that... I distinctly remember there being a sinker, and I wouldn't have sent it very far away. I would have thought that it was right down there. Check my pockets yet again. Found it. Like a 4-ounce sinker couldn't hide that easy, but it did. And 4 ounces overkill for this. For surf fishing, people down here seem to use 3 or 4 ounce. So I just went out, ordered a bunch. I ordered 4 ounces. For surf fishing, that's great. For here, it's like say overkill. But it's what I have. Too cheap to go buy something else right now. Get over it. All right. This is a less than premium piece of bait. It's tail section. But never been known for being unstingy, uncheap. And live bait has been, me catching bait has not been as easy as it normally is. Normally, pinfish are everywhere, but I think they're just, I don't know, cold and angry or tired of me or a whole host of options. All of which result in me not, whoa, see, I need to get my sea legs back. Left one's the only one that's got a bull minnow on it. Probably doesn't still have it on there. So let's reel it in and donate another to science. Yep. Well, something ate his gut. He wasn't a very big one or hardy one anyway, so there's that. Ah! Don't you fall through the crack, you little SOB. Smart ass. This thing's squirting roe all over me. Nope. Just wanting, trying to play the pregnancy card with me or what? Thinking I'll give it a reprieve. I will not. Dad, gum ya. Just like the last one, you flipped so much you broke yourself off of this hook. So now I got to hook your face. Then you're going to get mad because you got a new piercing that you didn't want. I mean, nose piercings are all the rage. Ask Cindy. Everybody compliments hers. So, folks, once again, I want to thank you for the support you have shown me. I know I'm getting into the live feed, and I'm getting, or the shorts feed, rather. I'm getting extra people in here that I normally wouldn't have. Appreciate you guys here. Please do like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. Makes YouTube think that I'm not as much of a failure in life as, I am. And I'm trying my darndest to get to monetization. I've got over 2,500 hours, probably over 2,600 now. And I'd like to get to 3,000. I was hoping that would happen during this trip. But I also hoped I would be skinny and have a full head of hair. So I am, in fact, used to disappointment. And all the partial monetization does means some people can do super stickers and send super chats, I believe. It means that YouTube, though, is just going to be kind, take 30% of that, of anybody who is nice enough to send that kind of stuff and still serve ads up and give me not one red cent. Because, it's a way to take care of the people that... Why am I... Oh, because it was leaned over. Like, why do I have this rod in my hand? It was leaned over the hose. Yes, I have more than one. Funny. And for those who care, I have a whole playlist that will be expanding of not strength test videos. So if there's a favorite fishing knot you have, give me a watch. I'm doing everything from, so I've done 20-pound mono, I've done 50-pound mono, I've done some 60-pound, I've done some 40-pound. I've used Trillium Big Game, I've used Suffolk Superior mono. Done a little bit with 100-pound. I don't like using 100-pound because when it breaks, it's rather violent, and puts shoots hooks across the room and stuff like that. But I am doing them anyway. My pull tester goes to just over 100 pounds. And anyway, tested the Palomar knot, trilene knot, clinch knot, for clinch knot, the knotless knot, a few variations of other Snell knots. I will be doing some on the egg loop knot because one of my viewers asked me to test it. I tested one just to give him, a quick, yeah, it seems to be good knot. It starts the life as a knotless knot, and then add some extra twist so that it holds the standing end down so that it can't loosen up on you. And I always I knew the knot existed, didn't know anything about it, didn't care because it was an egg loop knot. I don't use eggs as bait. Some people do. I don't really understand how it would work real well with any weight on it because it seems to me the line would just cut right through it, but whatever. Let's see. Nobody said anything in a long time, people. Does that mean that my chat is frozen? We will find out. Oh, yeah. My chat was frozen for a long time, folks. I do apologize. We're going to get back with the program. Thank you all for being here. Let's see. What we got? Pontoon Jody is back. Skip Jackson, the Jay Fishing. Great Outdoors. What's by PB? My PB is Ashley. My biggest fish I've ever caught is about 23-pound blue cat. Been a while. Got a 5-pound largemouth bass at one point. Got a 10-pound, I didn't weigh it, but about 10-pound gar. A couple days ago, we got about a 2-foot Atlantic sharp-nosed shark yesterday, and a little of everything. Let's see. So this morning, NJ Gar said the bite will start right before dark. This morning was the first time I got out of bed early enough. And I got out of bed before 4 o'clock. Made up some rigs, went to the bait shop, got out of here, got everything started right before dawn. Thinking, I am going to catch some mother-loving fish. No. This morning's live stream was fishless. There was some bait probably, but that was it. It wasn't until this afternoon stream that I actually got some fish going. So, the sun is at about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the sky right now. Can you use your pinky toe as bait? Mini Man, I do appreciate people that come in here and comment and are friendly and like and subscribe and all that stuff. And I even like a good troll every now and then. But that is a pretty dumb fucking question, don't you think? If you're trying to troll, put some fucking effort into it, my man. Just please, don't be a dumbass. Put a little effort into it. That's like telling me I'm fat. No shit, Sherlock. Come on, put some effort into it. At least tell me one of the rods is going off when I'm standing here staring at it knowing it's not. You troll like a 2-year-old. It's bad, man. Trolling is a way to catch fish. It's also a way to get in the YouTube stream. Don't be an asshole. Don't be an idiot. Yeah, it is sunny. It's a little cold, though. It's getting a little chilly. Larry Hammer, any luck? Yes, sir. I got I've had 2 hard heads. I got a spotted sea trout earlier. He was 12 inches. He's too little to keep. Kind of odd. The slot's like 15 to 19 inches here is what you can keep. That's ridiculous. But who cares? Was really hoping to catch, I want to get a sheep's head. I want to get a red drum. I want to get a black drum. I'll even take a green drum. Heck, I'll even take a drummer if she's cute. Like to get a flounder, like to get a pompano. I did get a permit a couple years ago, but haven't gotten a pompano yet. Like to get in, I'd like to get a big Jack Crevalle. I'd like to have a good fight with a Jack Crevalle. Don't worry about that left rod. That is me over it with my bait rod because I'm a little moron. Short and stop. Here is my handle. Ooh-hoo! I got a double. Whee! Whee! And they both made it all the way in. Look at that shizzles. Okay. First thing. Here, let me drop you guys in there because I don't think y'all are going to eat my bull minnows. I'm only doing that. So it's 2 pinfish. That's good. So I can get my flow troll bucket up here. And put you nice little guys in there. Okay. Let's see if anybody's come back to life in here. No. I got a couple of dead fish in there. Hate that. Looks like it's the croakers. Got those flared gills. So, let's get you off of here. I'll let you stay in that bucket. Take the bigger one and I'll put him in the other bucket. The flow troll. Get you down in that water. So, I believe my right rod is the one that I put that nasty tail piece on. Yeah, because that's the one that I got that hard head on. It's a bad piece of bait when I put it out there. Hadn't gotten any better. So I'll take you off of there. I'll put the smaller the pinfish on there. See if he can't go find us some friends. Now let me see how hard it's going to get him. Nope. Got him in, huh? There he is. I got him. Second try. Come on, Skeeter. Let loose. He's like, I want to go back in the water, but I don't want a new piercing. Yeah, life's rough. Then you're a pinfish. That's what you get for trying to eat my poor little dead shrimp. There we go. It's hard to get. What was that? I mean, I know what that was. It was drag. Not much, though. All right. You flop there and think about things for a minute. I'll get my bait shears. So I'm going to cut off his dorsal fin to make him more appetizing. Ouch. Give him a trim there, and then I'll cut off the very tip of its tail so that he can exude goodness to those that wish to eat him. And we will get him casted back out there. That's the first double I've had on pinfish this week. Not abnormal normally, but like I say, they have not been easy to come by this week. Okay. Yeah. My beverage right there. I hear you, but if you're going to take it, take it. I think Ashley cleaned out something else of my trash and put it in my cup holder, which is where I have my bait. I do have a trash bag back here just for this very purpose. There we go. See if I've got a whole salted shrimp still in my pocket. I do. Give me a second, folks. I'll be back to chat. We can talk about what's going on in life, or how certain people suck at trolling. Again, I don't mind getting trolled. Just put a little effort into it. Yeah, if you come in here and say, oh, such and such is gay, well, that's just stupid, right? That's the worst thing you have to worry about is the sexuality of an inanimate object. I don't know how to help you. Go get your gender reassignment surgery. Everything will be fine, okay? So yeah, I'm all about making jokes about all kinds of stuff, but at least attempt to be funny. And some of you guys went to couldn't even get into the Special Olympics of trolling. So yeah, I even went there, didn't I? I am an equal opportunity offender. I will be offensive to and about anyone. Just do better, people. Do better. Which is code for stop sucking. And don't come in and ask if you can be a mod, because the answer is no. I don't know you. Give me the keys to my house. Give me a chance to F up my channel for me. That's my job, bro. Did I cast over? Yeah. You would think by now I'd know how to cast a rod and not go over my other rod. Turns out I do not know that. If y'all happen to know of a school on how to cast, let me know. I will be sure to ignore it, but thank you for your input. Now, where was I? Besides Pensacola. So I'm sure somebody's asked that again already. It's not in the title of the video or anything. That's too hard, but I realize the shorts feed is not. Yeah, anyway. Hey, Peter. I actually was getting some good bites, but hey, we don't talk about that in here. Oh, you meant on the rods. My bad. It's not hard to be a good troll. I mean, just put a little effort into it. Try not to be just an obnoxious ass. I mean, I don't always succeed in that. But, like Cindy's live streams, you talk about how Travis is fishing way out of his depth and doesn't deserve her, and, mess with him for the fun of it. Oh, here comes something flying. What is it? It's a bird. It's got a beak. It looks like it was probably a hare, and it decided to go in the other direction. It just crop dusted the water. It's like, hey, I got to go poop. Let's do it over here. It was cool to watch, I guess. Wait, did I just out myself? Something's biting on the bait rod. Not enough to come in to visit, but, we'll take what we can get. That is what she said. I don't know who she is, and she does talk a damn lot. Something looks like it's on the third rod. Looks like I'm getting some love, and it could be the wind blowing the line and just makes it look like the rod tip's moving. But you know what would be really cool? That'd be cool. Hey, TKR. Scotty, how would you know what she said? You haven't talked to the girl in I don't know how long. I don't even think your mom talks to you. Biting on the big rod. Well, thank you. That definitely is definitely on one. The big. Which one's the big one? Just so I know. Like, yeah, there's third one getting down. Now these are so I have bait clickers on the bait casters, and these are all circle hooks. So if you don't see me jump up, it's not just because I'm fat, lazy, and bald and don't like to move. It's because the fish are going to do all the work anyway. I'm just here to bring them in and show them off to you guys. You know, you go, ooh, look at that Mike guy, man. He sure can catch fish. Now that one, no, that's not a live pinfish. Live pinfish is on the right one. That should be cut bait if I remember correctly. Left one is a bull minnow, which shouldn't have the strength to bend the rod. Now, if the right one starts twitching a lot, that's a good sign. It means that somebody's over there scaring the little pinfish, much like I scare children and women. I feel like something should happen on that third rod. And now I just got a hit on the bait rod, which makes me, excited. These pinfish hit just like bluegill. Except at least bluegill will hook themselves and, go kamikaze. Little pinfish are like, all we do is eat around the edges. I mean, I could glue the bait on there to where I would think there would be no way they could get it off there, and they would still find a way. Now, what will be cool is if I catch something big on the bait rod. And by cool, I mean probably heartbreaking when it breaks it off. Because when I caught the gar, I actually had to get down on my belly with that net to be able to reach the water. And I was sitting there going, if he tries to make a run for it while I'm doing this, that rod's going in the water and I'm going to feel really mad. Fortunately, I won that war. So for a piece of cut bait, that thing is really not. You'd think whatever it is would eat it by now. It's not that huge of a piece. Yeah, that's what she said too. Oh, second rod. That's worth standing up for. I ain't getting full excited yet, but I am gonna put the bait right back on this hook, so that hopefully nothing can steal my rod while I go over here and try to trip over the towel. So this line is now slack. Turn off my bait clicker. This is also cut bait, so just kind of moving it a couple of times. Feel the sinker moving, hoping that will entice whatever is there to go, hey, I do want to eat that after all. Who knew? I mean, I thought I did, and then I got to be sissyified about it. And now I'm back for more. I'll check this one just to make sure it's not something down there. This could be a crab just dorking with it. What I was hoping is that I would feel pressure on this. I am feeling pressure, but not enough to matter. This could be a crab. I'll go ahead and reel it. Now, whatever it is, just let go. And since we are talking about crabs, let me go check. I have zero hope. I'm like hopeless. No, the sun's about to go down. Yes, that is in fact what Michael Jackson said. Nope, nothing in the crab trap. Had the same hard head cut in half for 2 days in there. If that's not good scavenger bait, I don't know what is. I guess I should check, make sure that I still have plenty of battery. Yes, I do. 30 people here and 89 thumbs up. Now that is. Let me straighten this up. I don't. Oh, that's the wrong thing to straighten it up with. Straight. There we go. Tilt it just a little bit. It's frustrating. I'm not getting more thumbs up. I think I'm better than that. Lots of people get more thumbs up than they have viewers. It's weird to have so many viewers and not enough thumbs up. I do have something on the bait rod. It is a fish. It is a man-sized pinfish. Now, this is not as big as they get. They do get considerably bigger. But, ouch, that put a hook in my finger. Please don't do that anymore. Did not appreciate that. Of course, you caught yourself under the gill. Come here. Stop it. Open your mouth like a big boy. Come on, you was hungry a minute ago. Now you shy. Open that mouth. Don't make me sit on you. He opens up like, yeah, I'll bite your finger, boy. Here, try the pinky. Yummy, 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 yum. Look, fat boy. Leave me alone. Oh, yeah, well, there's pinfish. He really is. Where's his butthole? And what he's doing with it. Maybe he thinks I'm pretty. You can tuck that back in if you want. Probably means he's been eating a shellfish of some sort. And it's wanting to come out. He's... You know, as many bull minnows as I got, there's just no point in keeping him. Thank you for coming, though. If I were staying longer, you and I would definitely be having discussions about how you look as cut bait. But you know what really likes cut bait? Catfish. You know what I don't want to catch while I'm here? A skunk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Third rod. Yeah. Oops. I'm trying not to lose my bait rod where I'm over here. Just get in there. Oops. Need to tighten this one up. We got a fish, people. Not as big as I was hoping with as much noise as that. What kind of run it took. Feels like it's rolling. And not like rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep the dog is rolling. No, not like that. More like a catfish. Oh, it's a sailcat though. If y'all have never seen a sailcat, you are in for a treat. If you have seen a sailcat, well, you haven't seen this one, so you're still in for a treat. Quit being so damn stubborn. Come here, Skeeter. He's lighter than he looks. There he is. Okay, roll back around here. Good girl. Boy, I don't know. Oh, man. I got to show this to you. Even if I am carrying a rod around my head. I mean, he is just barely hooked in the mouth. I mean, that's a skin hook if I've ever seen one. Now, what I'm going to try to do is get rid of this. Now, one thing I can tell you about the sailcats, when you open them up so we can all say hi, thank you, is they are some of the slimiest ones. They slime up your line like there's none more. Now, the sailcats are so pretty. Come on, get this off your tail. Look at, I mean, just beautiful. The dorsal fin, same way. Just beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, these guys have been gorging. These are just beautiful fish. Absolutely beautiful. Now, they have a funny thing on the side of their mouth. I thought that was a hook hole or something. He's got the same on the other side. They've got these Lorax looking front whiskers. I won't weigh him. He's beautiful. They really are gorgeous fish. I love those fins. Now, don't let the beauty fool you. Bye-bye. They will poke you. They will stab you. People down here talk about how horrible the stings are, and I got stung for one eye in the pinky, and my left leg fell off. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating slightly, but I mean they make it sound like it's the worst thing they've ever had. Make it sound like stingray wannabes. I did get finned by one last time. Stabbed me in the hand. Not too deep, but I definitely knew it had happened. And did like I would with a freshwater cat. Rub the slime on the stab wound. It bled a little bit. That was the end of that. I mean, it was slightly sore for a day or two, but nothing like this. What people are talking like, think they were on death's door. I was talking about it earlier. Gigabilly is like, wait till you really get one. You may change your tune. So maybe I just got lucky. Anyway. You know what I mean about the slime? They will slime you up. Almost ran my hand on the hook because I couldn't see it because of so much slime. Ugh. Okay, so that was that. We'll set this back in its holder for a minute. Try to get some more of that slime off of me. The hard head is not that bad with slime. Like almost none. You say, okay, I think we'll slime my brother up. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and put a bull minnow on this one. Because I have them and because I can. These bull minnows are absolutely squirmy. Just saw something jump over there. The dock next door. Yeah, I got your nose hooked. Some just jumped right here. So, I mean, it has nothing to do with the amount of catfish slime. These bull minnows, they're just slippery. That cast is not going in the Guinness Book of World Record. So, in case any of you were wanting to get the Guinness record for longest cast, you're gonna have to beat that one. It's at least 3 feet, possibly 4. Whoa! Sorry, my bait rod came apart in my hands. That is the downside to 2-piece rods. They are 2 pieces. Sometimes they stay in 1 piece, and sometimes they become 2-piece rods. Of course, that is better for a 2-piece to become a 2-piece than a 1-piece to become a 2-piece, because when a 1-piece becomes a 2-piece, then it's really not a good rod anymore. You're welcome. Y'all sitting there going, he's an idiot. I mean, yeah, and I have this goofy jig on the bottom of this for weight, and it has the most incredible ability to fall through the tiniest crack between two boards, and then you not be able to get it back out. It's like it went in there, it has to be able to come back out, right? One would think. No, it's not how it works. Oh, it's getting cold. And while this is a long sleeve shirt, it is a UV protecting shirt. It is as lightweight as you can get. My pants are not any better because I came here expecting warm weather without checking the forecast, because you know that would make too much sense. Of course, I'm better than Ashley. I mean, she's sitting there talking about how she had all of her sweatshirts ready to go and left them on the bed. So I'm just going to bait rod. This is that fish bite stuff I was talking about. Cut some of that off. It really does help keep the shrimp on the hooks. And if something knocks the shrimp off, it's still there. So you've still got the bait from the fish bite itself. And you can technically just use fish bites by themselves. Some people do. I mean, not people I would talk to, but I don't talk to a whole lot of people because, you know, people are stupid. Even me. So, I'll show you a trick. You know, no, I don't mean a prostitute. I mean something else. When I cut these, this doesn't mean it's the right way or the wrong way. Well, I mean, it's the right way because I do it. I tend to cut them in like triangles. That way you use less of the bait, and then you come back the other way and cut another little triangle. And you don't need big pieces. That's just, I mean, it's just there to hold the bait on the hook. I have the same problem every time it's time to leave here. I don't want to go, so I don't pay attention what's here when I'm leaving, which is why I had to bring so much stuff this time. Like, I don't know what's there. I mean, I forget what I've left there. And I don't want to leave too much stuff here because so far her parents have not threatened my life. I like it that way. This is their house, and keeping my crap in the garage to come 2 or 3 times a year seems a little much. It's the reason I don't have a surf cart. I want one. A beach cart, because it has the beach wheels. And the beach wheels are good for the beach. Okay, I'm looking for whatever I did. Those pliers. I found them. I'm gonna need the pliers to get this bait on the hook. It's not easy to get on the hook, which, you know, in turn makes it not easy to get off the hook, which is the purpose of it. So, I'm still working on the beverage that I brought down here probably 2 hours ago. Come on, Mike, you can do this. Maybe you can do this, Mike. Come on, try it. I'm gonna miss your pliers. Now, if it were a bigger piece that I'd cut off, then it wouldn't be quite as difficult to get on there. Because I'm really trying not to stab myself in the process. I like to save the hooks for the fish, not me. Ooh, it's getting chilly. Or or I'm getting to be a sissy, one of the two. Could be both, actually. Once again, my goofy jig has gotten between the boards. There we go. We're out my bait rod again. And then I will get back to chat, see what you guys are saying about me. I'm sure it's just nice stuff because y'all love me. And if you don't love me, well, at least hit the thumbs up before telling me what a prick I am. Lot lizard can't be shut down. Well, I mean, oh, it got retracted. Lots of them got retracted. Oh, what kind of idiots have said idiot stuff? Lot lizard, boy, I don't know what you're doing, bro. Can you get a hell yes in the chat? Young Rhino Rambo, why do you need that, man? I mean, say hell yeah yourself. Be done with it. Snotfish. Hey, gorgeous. What? I don't know what that is, but I'll drink it. Will it make me handsome?
It's that bluish wine, whatever. From Arrington.
Froyo? Got it.
No, not Froyo.
I got a sail cat.
Nice.
It said you were very pretty.
Did you tell it I said hi?
I told it that not only that you said hi, but that you had a crush on it.
Let me see it again later.
And he said, hell yeah.
I'm so cold. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Thank you. I did. Let's see. Thank you for timing out whoever did do what out of. Yeah, I don't make a bunch of people mods. It is a personal doc, but it's not mine. Somebody else's. As far as I'm concerned, moderators like giving somebody the key to your house. If I wouldn't trust you with keys to my house, I sure am not going to let you come in here and wreck my channel. Let's see. Snotfish sounds right. Thank you, Scotty, for admitting that I can catch a fish with only 5 rods. Oh! I got a piece of bait. I used to have a piece of bait. It's Ashley's fault. Well, I mean, I thought I had a piece of bait. I had a fish on her, but it is no longer there. It is Ashley's fault, but she's beautiful. So she's beautiful. So I give her, she gets a break. You can set the duration. There are intervals that are set by YouTube. It can be anywhere from, I think, 10 seconds to a day, or they can also just remove you from the channel. No phones on timeout. You can still watch. Now, if you're banned from the channel, you can still type it in. It just nobody will ever see it. Bafta fratele meow. English, man. I barely know English. I'm sorry. Yeah, Scotty can do anything he wants because he's a man. Catfish is going to be bad. I don't know what that means, man. Catfish are always good. I mean, I'd rather not catch a whole bunch of hardheads, but if they keep me from being skunked, I'm a happy man. Did I miss it again?
Sometimes things just like to nibble at it.
Well, this rod has such a nice bend to it. It makes it, it looks like I actually have something going on. Oh, well.
Well, and again, stuff like to kind of nibble and pull.
Nibble and pull. I'm not going there.
No, you're not.
There's definitely, that's what she said. It's a really good new kind of those fish bites. What? It was the second one from left, I believe. It can't be the end one because it was a bait caster sound. I'm not important for mod kinks. I mean, I could make you a mod if I wanted to. I just don't have a lot of people with mods. Gigability, how you doing? Kevin Jameson, get anything? I have gotten things. Got a hot girlfriend, but that wasn't what you're asking about. Although she is hot. Got a couple of hardheads. I got a gaffed up sailcat. I got a, what else did I get? Yeah, spotted sea trout, which is spotted and is in the sea, but it is not a trout. Which is fine because I don't like trout anyway. Of course, he was too small to keep. That's not the point either. Y'all need to be nice to me. Where's Kinks? There you go, Kinky. You're a standard moderator. I live across Lake Erie. You can see Buffalo perfect. You bet I will, but I'd have to pay. A lot of the other problems take care of him. Heartbeat. Thunder Troll is back again. Sometimes he makes good trolls. Sometimes, eh. But he's at least putting in better effort than some of these morons. Oh, that was a cold water. No, I'm good. Bye, gorgeous. Still getting bites on the bait rod. Just not the kind that turn into bait. It looks like the right rod is getting a little loving. Now, that one has a live pinfish on it. So that could just be that there's something around the pinfish that's making him nervous. Something going, hey, baby, I'm going to eat you. So, could be a harbinger of good things to come. Could mean absolutely nothing. And that I'm just running my pie hole because it's fun. Again, I want to thank all of y'all for coming in here. Please do hit the like button. It makes YouTube think that I'm pretty. And honestly, from what I'm told, the more often you hit the like button, the more you are liked. I used to have horrible results with women. And I started hitting the like button. And then I met Ashley. Cause and effect? I don't know. It can't hurt, now can it? Especially if you're homely. I mean, you know, every little bit helps. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You do know what I'm saying. And I ain't besmirching none of y'all. But the mirror doesn't tell many lies. Unless you drink. If you get drunk and look in the mirror and be real handsome. Don't ask me how I know. I looked in the mirror. I was skinny and good looking, but turns out that there was somebody standing in front of me who was skinny and good looking. No, we didn't go on a date, but thanks for asking. Something is pecking on my bait rod, which, yes, makes it a pecker. I don't want to go home. I don't want to go back to work. I just want to sit on the dock all day. Thinking about going to some of these nicer houses and offering them security services, which is just me being living security. I will stay in your house for free. That way people don't rob it. I can work remotely and go fishing all day. Be nice if your Wi-Fi made it all the way out to the dock. Just saying. Bleepity, bleepity, bleep. It's getting cold out here, folks. Even the pinfish are non-committal. I have had an amazing time out here, folks. I have had just wonderful results from my live streams. People coming in, hanging out, hitting the like button, getting subscribers out of you guys. Y'all are amazing. I don't take you for granted unless you suck, in which case I will tell you that you suck. Uh-oh, second rod. I think it was the third. Yeah, the third one was the one that I caught the sailcat on, which means it has a pinfish or a bull minnow on it. That one should have a piece of cut bait. And then I have a live pinfish on the right rod, and it's starting to get jiggly. And that second rod is about to do something fun, I think. Of course, the pinfish is over here smacking me on my bait rod. I'm not catching him. You know what I think I need? I think I need a sabiki rig with little bitty treble hooks. So, folks, you've seen Skipjack Cindy in here. You've seen No BS Catfish. You've seen Gigability Don't Ask. You've seen Jay Fishing Outdoors. You have seen Scotty from Fun Fishing Adventures. You've seen Kinks. All of those folks have channels. I'm sure there's more that do that I'm not remembering off the top of my head because I'm a moron. NJ Fishing Maniac definitely has a channel. He goes live almost every day. I strongly suggest you guys, look them up and hook them up. They're good folks. I hear music. Yes, I do. I hear music made for you. The singing is free. And this is not a little fit. Well, maybe it is. Guess what kind of catfish it will be? Guess what kind of catfish for me? Guess what kind of catfish? I bet it's not a fat fish. Guess what kind of catfish it will be? Guess what kind of catfish it will be? Oh, what the snarf blat? Is that a shark? No, it's a gar. So, I hope y'all are proud of me. I have once again hit the trash fish trifecta. Let me figure out how to finagle. That's a finagling right there. That didn't do what I wanted. I have had the gaff top socket. I have had the hardhead catfish. And now, with a little help from my friends, I have a gar. And I should look up, find out if this is a long nose or a spot. It has spots on it, and it has a long nose. So basically, it's not a short nose, and it is not an alligator gar. So I've narrowed it down for y'all. You're welcome. Somebody who's smarter than me, which is pretty much everyone in the chat, except for the really bad trolls. Come here, Skeeter. He's not ready to come in, he said. He said he likes you people and he would like to meet you. But he is not ready to come up and say hi just yet. Come here, Scooter. Hey, no, we ain't doing this. No, you need to come back this way. Yeah, no. Yeah, I know it looks good under the dock. You think I could wrap him around a piling or 12? Are you finished being green? Because they fight like snot in the water, but the two that I've landed on the deck, on the dock, once they got up here, they behaved. He's on another run. Fortunately, I've got strong enough line I can horse him around. Well, in theory. God, I like these handle rods. Okay, so now you're just hanging. What if I pull on you a little bit? No. He says, no, sir. Not ready. What about now? No, you're going that way. Now, I own the copyright to that Guess What Kind of Catfish This Will Be song, so don't y'all even think about that crap. That is my retirement plan, that song right there. All right, you ready to come up and say hi to everybody? Because they are dying to meet you. Whoa! Listen, Linda. He is not ready, he said. Turns out I don't effing care. Let's see if we can get you up here. Oh, God, you're heavy. And down he went. With the hook. Bye. He was this big. About that big. I should have used a net on him, but I didn't want to. Like I say, I have to get down to the belly to net. Plus, here's the gar. But this rod and this reel, did a miraculous, most fabulous job. Whew. I don't care that he didn't come up to visit. We all fine. Burr. I swear I see. Yep, this one's tapping now. The right one. We get out of the way so you can watch it. Seems very pretty. Now that one could be just a pinfish trying to get away from something. Gar. I come to back when it was just the Gulf of Mexico, there were no gar here. This is Trump's fault. He renamed it to the Gulf of America. Now we Americans, we're coming down there. It's all Trump's fault. You voted for Trump, you're the reason I have gar on my line. Just saying. Let's see. What size spinning reels? Those are not 8,000s. Those are 6,500, you sissy boy. Let's see. Where am I at? You live in Rochester. That is somewhere. Assuming you mean New York. Look at me all famous. If I'm famous, y'all are. Oh God, it's cold. Jesus H Christ. Hey Skeeter. How's the fiction day going? You mean fishing? I mean, I've told a lot of stories, Dave. So there was a nice sized gar. I didn't want to, he, I guess, broke through 60-pound mono. Broke bit. I don't care. He did something with it. He now has a hook. It's free. Yes, it is beautiful here. Those are 6,500 Spinfisher 6s from Penn. Got them as a combo for, and then the live liner version, $100 a piece. Catching big fish might work better. Good luck. What's my biggest redfish? My biggest redfish is somewhere between 0 and 300 pounds. Way closer to 0. Like, I would say it is 0. I have never caught a redfish. You're welcome. Let's see. You're going to have results on the ultrasound done on your gallbladder. I hope you're not pregnant. Oh, God, it's cold. It's bone chilling cold. Yeah, see, I still have my gallbladder. I have a lot of gall, people would say. NJ Guard says, I'm awesome. Thank you for lying. I don't mind. Bubba Gump, how many lines can you have out down there? Not enough, clearly. It's a limited number of hooks. It's either 50 or 100. I forget and don't care. What have you caught so far? I have caught today. I've got 2 hardheads, maybe 3, 2. Gassed up sailcat, a spotted sea trout, and almost a gar. That is not my backyard. One would wish, hey, Reef Robber, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good. Yours is 450. 450 what? Definitely not my IQ. Use fish bite electric chicken. It's a game changer. Okay. Nothing is a game changer. The game is not changing. I do use fish bites. I do not. I think I have used electric chicken before. I mean, it's just the color. Anyway, it is, man. It is getting bleeping freaking cold out here. Oh, it's probably time for dinner anyway. Folks, I'm going to shut this live stream down. There's a possibility I'll come back out later tonight. Well, I'm definitely coming out later tonight and picking up my crap if nothing else. But I need to get inside and get warmed up. I still have, how many people? 43 people in here. I don't understand why any of you are here. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are the reason I do this. Well, the fish are actually sitting here on my butt is the reason I do this. But I'm so glad that you guys came along. If you've not subscribed to my channel, I would beg you to do so. I've got all kinds of content about stuff that, is stuff. Most of my fishing is going to be done on live stream. I'm not a fan of editing videos. I'll have some more shorts coming out with hermit crabs. I've got a couple shorts from dolphins from this it's called trip. A whole playlist on how to tie some knots and a bigger playlist on the strength test of those knots. I'm telling you, you will learn something. I learned a ton. Electric chicken is slang for LSD. I don't think fish bites makes LSD, but okay. If they do, then he needs to quit making fish devices because he'll make more money doing that. Thank you all for watching. Jesus, it is cold. Love you all. Thank you so much. You are a blessing to me. 48 people watching, 107 thumbs up. Been doing this for 5 hours. Y'all are absolutely amazing. You left, right. You're just messing with me. You know what? Before I shut it down, I am going to bring all the rods in because I've learned this. Sometimes there'll be something on a rod that you didn't know was there. Usually not a mermaid, but we can hope. And those PC Fun Alios reels are absolute. I've cut his tail off, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'll let him loose. Man, I gave him a trim more than anything. Rough, it's cold. I'm loving those PC Fun Alios 400s. Now, I know it's a hard sell on those because PC Fun is not a well-established, high-quality brand like companies like Penn and Abu Garcia and Shimano and all those. And the list price on those reels is, I want to say $200. And I got them on sale for $99. They do go on sale often for between $129 and $149. Not sponsored by anybody. I'm not telling you what to spend your money on. I'm telling you I like these reels. I make nothing if you buy one. I make even less if you don't buy one. Actually, I make the same if you don't buy one. This one was fishing on credit. Not the first time I've done that. I'm getting pretty good at it. but they have done really well. And I like the way they handle. I like the way a bait caster handles more than the way a spinning reel handles. I can bring in a bigger fish with less effort on a bait caster. I like the fact that it is a low profile bait caster that holds a lot of line and has a bait clicker. The Alios 300 is its little brother. It is a good quality reel as well. I hate to say something's a good quality when I haven't had it for years. It seems that they seem to be just fine. They don't have a bait clicker on them. They don't have quite as much line. Go figure. 300 versus 400. I know. Rocket science right there. But I do like them. Anyway, that's it, folks. You've seen what I've seen. It's been a beautiful day. You guys are awesome. You are the wind beneath my wings right now. If you could be a little less freaking cold wind beneath my wings, I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all, each and every one of you. No Shaggy, no Pompano. I would love to have gotten some Pompano. I did go surf fishing yesterday, and all I caught was an Atlantic shark nose shark, which is great because it's the first shark I've ever caught. I wanted to catch a shark about 2 foot long. Thanks for watching, folks. We will see you next time. Appreciate all of you.